friends. Welcome. How's it going today? Hope things are good for you no matter where you are in the world. It's a pleasure to be with you. Hopefully, you enjoyed the opening music. Always gets me a little hyped up, a little excited, and all the rest. I'm glad to bring that energy to you as we begin today's stream. My hair is very wet still. It is humid. It's a humid morning here in Tokyo as usual. That said, we are into mid-August, so hopefully before too soon, the autumn will come. Hopefully also this year, the autumn will last for more than a week or so. This past year or two, the autumn has been a very speedily departing element of the world. That's always a little unpleasant for sure. Nonetheless, Slivers, is good seeing you. Hello, Stracknell. Hello, George. Hello, Unnamed Comet. Welcome to Grulion. Good to see you today, Putsaru. Welcome in, Jim. Hello, Dark Crystal. Welcome, Rog. Welcome today, Mark. Good to see you, Solar. Good seeing you, Mike. Hello, Sai. Hello, History. Teacher Steve. Hello, Fernanthus. Hello to you today. Everybody out there in Lurker Land and YouTube Land and VOD Land and all the rest, no matter what you're doing, I appreciate you spending time with me as always. Friends, I do not know what game we're going to play today. Don't worry, your long tragedy of deck builder is done. I have to say I really enjoyed Royal Writ. It was a game that I wasn't sure about going in, but it's unbelievably, unexpectedly fun to build a card deck of adorable little creatures and then to think about how they play together for getting maximum points. I made it to what I believe is the final boss of the game. Much like Slay the Spire, there's one final boss you fight every time, but you get there on different paths with different armies and so on. But got to the final boss and then didn't fully understand the mechanic and lost my most important character first. And it was all kind of a downhill grind past that, but with that said, I would recommend the game quite a bit if you're all into games like Slay the Spire or deck builders, but I know for some of you they are absolutely unwatchable, so different games today I promise, though I don't quite know what game it's going to be. We'll discuss that together over the next little bits. I have some suggestions. I bought a couple games this morning, and then I have oodles of sent to me keys and gosh who knows, and I'm sure at least one of you is typing let's play CK3, at least one of you is thinking let's play RimWorld. Probably not, though, with my strongest apologies for that fact of the world. My strongest apologies that we're not playing RimWorld, especially. I don't know. Long conversation. Hit People Guy, it's good seeing you. You managed to get mad at parts of Yale today. The university? Wait, HPG, you're unhappy with Yale University? Cool. I get frustrated with them sometimes too. Nonetheless, welcome HPG. I promise to say nothing positive about elite schools today. In fact, can I make it through a stream without mentioning any of the elite schools? Actually, no. Without mentioning any college at all. Without mentioning the idea of teaching even once. I'm going to try that. No conversations about teaching. If you all mention it, I will find a way to refuse the bait, because teaching doesn't start for another 16 days. And so with that in mind, we should focus on things other than whatever that topic was. There's always Star Trek Infinite. I suspect people would come by to make fun of Star Trek Infinite. My suspicion is that people would come to the channel only to say, why are you playing Star Trek Infinite? And I could insist that it's a really good game. It's not. I wanted it to be so badly. I deeply believed that if we just stayed with it, Paradox would fix it up nicely, and eventually we get all the DLC on Earth, I guess throughout the stars, because it's so obvious how a game like Star Trek Infinite produces lots of DLC of different races and different event packs, based on the Star Treks we love so much. But I think, unfortunately, the launch was subpar to a degree. There wasn't enough active player base to motivate any further development or even maintenance of the base game, and that's definitely a big whiff for Paradox. There are games like this, of course. Imperator had a similar problem. It just didn't catch people well enough. You talked to the devs of STI. It was an interesting talk. Wait, you did Blue Link? I see it talk too. Is it a podcast or what exactly? Or did you personally do so? Whichever way, if there's a link to the discussion, I'd love to hear it. I have some suspicions. Oh, you yourself did. That's fascinating, Blue Link. I'm curious under what conditions you did this. Did you like barge into the Paradox office, or nonetheless, I'd love to hear at some point, maybe over on the Discord, what exactly Yeah, what exactly your story is about what they said, because like I said, I have a certain narrative I tell myself and I tell all of you about how STI went down. And I mean, that's called STI. It feels terrible. Is this my first time noticing this? I've called it Star Trek Infinite every time, so now I say STI and it sounds like a venereal disease. That's unfortunate. Nonetheless, I have a story that I tell about these things that may not be the correct one, and so I'd love to hear more Blue Link over on the Discord, possibly. Steve, this is the game that brought you to the channel. Is that true? Is that true? That's amazing, my friend. That, yeah, one positive thing came from playing Star Trek Infinite, possibly. It was brought up multiple times during the STI streams. Oh, Pharaoh, was it? Okay. As you know, my memory for streaming is not especially good, and so I'm glad it is, Pharaoh, that you are the official repository of memory for the channel. Someone's got to do the work, because I'm not going to be doing so. One thing I like about that, with either my failing memory or my inability to, my inability to remember things that happened during streaming because of how I dump ideas constantly. One thing I like about that is that every moment is novel. I come up with new jokes. They're actually old jokes, and I find them as delightful as if they're saying them for the first time. That's nice. That's nice. Absolutely. I can be surprised endlessly. Seems good for now, for sure. Blue Link, you said that there's no link to the conversation you had, but instead there's a game at a group at a booth. Okay, very cool. I know that at least one of you, who I'm not sure I said hello to. If I missed you, I apologize, George. George says he might be over in Tokyo for the Tokyo Game Show this next year, and I'd love to meet you. I'd love to spend some time with you. Yeah, Tokyo Game Show is a really good time, so it'd be cool to see people there, and always the very awkward thing of going to the Japanese partner lounge at Tokyo Game Show, because all of the Japanese partners on Twitch who show up at these events are either adorable or very, very cool. And I am neither of these things. And so it's these young kawaii idol types with their little like hearts they make with their fingers and like going like this and so on. And then there's frumpy old me in my my khaki pants and buttoned up shirt. We do have the business cards. You think I'm adorable? Not in the same way as like the 23-year-old Japanese gal in the mini skirt and lace or whatever sort. It is something. But Jerry Fodor, is good seeing you today. I hope you're having a good. What day is it for you all? Thursday. Thursday for everybody over there. Hope things are good for you all for sure. All right, that's what I got on that one. I had one more topic for you. What was it? I discovered something that I thought was really interesting. Oh, it's this. I saw on Reddit this morning that apparently the official sizing of shoes, the thing on the feet, the official sizing of shoes is barleycorns. Are you aware of this? Barleycorns. Hey, Slivers, thank you for the gigantic Resortian chat. I still need to find a way to make it gigantic on the feed here, but Slivers, thank you for the 100 bits to make adorable me so darn large. That's great. I'm going to pull up the barleycorn thing. Like I said, I found it absolutely fascinating, and so I want to show you the things that I have learned this day. So, shoe barley corn. It's an English unit of length equal to 1/3 of an inch. Do any of you who live in England use barleycorns for anything? I don't know. It's used the basis of shoe sizes in English-speaking countries. There you go. There you go. So as part of the early Weights and Measures Act, fascinating. And is there an indication about the shoe part? Okay, I don't see the discussion of shoes here. Maybe if we go into shoe size, we can find the barley corn. That's barely corn. Barley. Here we go. Today in America, the sizing generally adheres relatively closely to a formula of 3 times the length of the foot in inches, that's say a barleycorn length, less a constant, 22 for men and 21 for women. In the UK, shoe sizes follow a similar method of computation, except the constant is 23, and the same for men and women. I've often wondered, where do shoe sizes come from? Why is it the case when I look inside of my shoe at the tag, there are different sizes for the UK? This apparently answers that question. I knew it was some kind of standardization, because of course it's the case that shoe sizes are more or less regular between companies. But there you go, the barley corn method of computation. And of course the case that these days they probably don't get the barley corns out and get measuring, but it's so fascinating the way in which traditional measures carry forward even to today. Now, I know there's this line that's apocryphal, I believe even false, about the width of train tracks being related to something to do with Roman chariots, maybe. I think this is just false, but it's nice to imagine, right? Nice to imagine that we have lingering elements of a long ago culture still with us today. And I guess that gives me hope. That gives me a belief that the things that we do today won't all end up on the junk heap of history, but instead, in the year, I don't know, 3075, Resorty 7.0, maybe 10.0, we'll be standing here looking at Ultrapedia and talking about how, I don't know, like, we're still using the save icon of the floppy disk. I do wonder if the save icon will ever change. As many of you know, one of the interesting questions is, if you ask a younger person, what is this thing? Will they be able to report anything other than it's a save icon, or maybe it's a winking robot? I don't know. And so will that still be used as a save icon into the future? Genuinely don't know. Are there any new suggestions? Ones that are not related to this? Let's see. New save icons. Okay, so an arrow into a box, possibly. What uses save icon no longer happy using the traditional floppy disk? Box with a down arrow is downloading. Just use the word save. How do you know that younger demographics don't recognize a floppy disk, but they don't know what it is? I don't know. It's very interesting, for sure. Maybe the floppy disk will always be your save icon. See, Solar, there's a possibility that you will join me into the land of old man, right? Something like that. Hey, Zephyr, it's good seeing you. I hope you have a wonderful day also. This is a YouTube message. Thank you for keeping the VODs on YouTube. Oh, absolutely. I'm so glad that people can watch me when I'm not live, watch me when I'm not hanging out. Hope you have a good day, my friend, and thank you. Thank you for your kindness in offering a compliment that you watch me even when I'm not live. Very cool, very cool, very cool. You lived for a while, the meter was a long rod in Paris. I mean, right, isn't this the same thing as, like, the foot was just some king's foot? Yeah, right. The units of measure are not natural kinds, right? All of them, at least of physical dimensionality, are things we just made up and then insisted on very, very, very aggressively. I think. Now maybe some mathematician is saying, look here, you, pi gives us access to the true nature of being, etc. And so from pi we can deduce blah, 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 blah. But no, I love the way in which, like, the contingent becomes the necessary in societies, right? We do these things to ourselves and then pretend that they bind us forever. Insert standard Rory account here. Anyway, oh yeah, the other thing to share with you, friends, it's time for a Wrexham report. Overnight, some really interesting news coming out of North Wales. Wrexham spent £10 million, which is a whole bunch of money, to get another striker. So now they have the striking pair from the Welsh national team and the backup goalkeeper from the Welsh national team on the side. The fellow they have, the new striker they picked up overnight, actually grew up close to Wrexham, and actually his first placement, the first place he ever played, was in the youth side for Wrexham. So for him, it's a coming home kind of activity. And people over on the Wrexham forum are just so over the moon happy about this because they're not nationalists by any means, though I think for some Welsh people they sure would like to be, given the English occupation. I think for them the sense is, wow, we as a team have gone up enough that people who play on the national side would want to come and play for us. And this £10 million spending is crazy money, of course, because only 7 or 8 years ago, the people of Wrexham had to have a community-wide gathering of money to keep the team afloat. The people were apparently taking out mortgages on our house, taking money out of retirement, taking their vacation savings, and giving it over to the club for a period as a way of guaranteeing some loan, I believe. Isn't that amazing? To go from, oh gosh, our team, the thing we care about, the uniting feature of our community is about to go away unless we dump all this money in, which I believe is only a few £100,000, to now going, for a single player, we're putting out £10 million without even paying the guy, just for the privilege of having him around. And of course, I joined the Wrexham Fan Association, such as it is, after the takeover, right? Rob and Ryan had already spent the money to buy the club. For those people, though, who lived through the rough years in the 90s and early 2000s, what must it be to go from almost no club to one of the top brands in the world now, climbing up the ranks? Must be a very cool thing to see. Probably absolute whiplash. Occasionally people in the forum say they're pinching themselves because it just doesn't seem real. They just have to wake up. So yeah, new person named Nathan Broadhead, came from Ipswich, and I'm still not sure what we're doing when we play Football Manager later this year, because I do want to play Wrexham, but I worry that Wrexham is now too high league for this channel. We're a lower league playthrough kind of people, because I like watching the dirty play. Nothing clean and beautiful for me, thank you. But it is the case that right now Wrexham are playing as if they're playing Football Manager, which is to say that... which is to say that they're like throwing out the entire team every year and bringing in new, better players every year, and it's a strange thing. Anyway, Wrexham report done. New match on Saturday. Hopefully we'll see our new strikers out there playing, and it'll be pretty fantastic. But there you go. There's a story for Wrexham for you today. And with that, I'm sure I have more to say, but let's go ahead and move our way over to the word of the day and whatever comes after that. Yesterday, the word of the day was calculus. I remember correctly that calculus's origin was pebbles. What is today's word of the day? Immutable. Immutable. I'm guessing many of you know this one. That double M could probably be very confusing for non-native speaker. I can easily imagine non-native speaker starting with I'm mutable, possibly. I'm mutable seemed like a possible candidate, but immutable. You probably know it all the way. This here was actually hinted at a Football Manager 26 trailer at last. Shepard, I did not. I did not see that they're actually going to release it this year. But I'll see if I can find that after stream. Thank you for mentioning there is a possible FM26 trailer. Gosh, I hope it comes out. Maybe we'll play on the women's side. Maybe we can play Wrexham Women's. They're not half bad, but they're not blowing anyone out of the water these days. We'll see, we'll see. Immutable is a word you use on a daily basis because you work in C#. Oh, how is that used in C#, rather? Is it an important term for the language itself, or is the claim that certain ways of handling programming is immutable, perhaps? Here we go. Immutable is a formal adjective used to describe something that's unable to be changed. It's hardly an immutable fact that cats and dogs are sworn enemies. Over the years, our golden retriever has grown both fond and protective of her tabby housemate. As we said yesterday, how fun is it to see different species of animals interacting, not just in friendly ways, but instead in really quite intimate ways. We saw a donkey that had joined a herd of elk happily, and they were continuing to be friends and running around and acting all like the same kind of thing, which is fascinating. And I remember seeing a video on Reddit maybe a month back or so, of some cat, I guess kitten at the time, had grown up with a chick, like a tiny little baby chicken. And one would imagine a natural antipathy between the cats and the chickens. One is predator, one is prey. But instead, the kitten just nuzzled up to the chick nuzzled back, and as they grew up, they found themselves still being friendly, and at no point did it turn in the direction of you are enemy, and they kept cuddling even as the cat grew bigger and bigger and bigger. And I find that kind of thing absolutely lovely. It raises to mind, of course, the question of, if human people grew up with different kinds of human people, or with different kinds of animals, would their attitude towards other kinds of things, peoples, cultures, and animals be different? The answer must be yes, of course. It's very easy to be dismissive or hateful or weird about the things that you don't really know and you understand only in generality. When you have the concrete specific in front of you, man, it's different. I think that it's often the case that people will say, I was against gay people until I met a gay person. I thought these immigrants were taking our gerbs until I met someone who was that kind of person. The concrete case, the friendly baby chicken, might change things. So who knows? Theory of education, but not of teaching. There you go. Anyone want to read about Lamarckianism? Anyone feel a little Lamarck in their life right now? In their soul? If you find Lamarckianism in your soul, your parents must have put it there first. Did you know, immutable may describe something that's incapable of change, but the word itself, like all other words, is mutable, both capable of and prone to alteration. To put a finer point on it, if language were fixed, we wouldn't have immutable itself, which required a variety of mutations from the Latin verb mutare, to change, to reach our tongues, or our pens, our keyboards, or touchscreens. Oh, the many permutations of communication. Other English words that can be traced back to mutare include mutate, transmute, and commute, which reminds us the mutability of language makes great food for thought during one's commute. There you go. It's merely a negation on the changeability of things. Hope that helps a little bit. Friends, a further word for you. Rearrange the letters here to reveal a word that means not subject to change, as well as loyal. Let me see here. Not subject to change, the word is paying with the exact cost of the item. You're then not subject to change. It's steadfast. The word is steadfast, of course. Good job. Steadfast. I wouldn't be surprised if the origin of steadfast is nautical, given the way that sails are held fast. Let's see if that's the case. Looks like no. Steadfast has held its ground for many centuries. Its Old English predecessor, steadfast, I don't know, combined stead, meaning place, and fast, meaning fixed. Steadfast was first used in battle context to describe warriors who literally stood their ground, which led to its immovable sense. I like that. Those of you who are into Viking charges, shield wall up. As when Sinclair Lewis wrote of a castle steadfast among the storms. The word was also once used to describe steady hands, as well as substances that keep their solid, firm state. So maybe lead is steadfast. Actually, lead is malleable, isn't it? I don't know. Steel is steadfast. These senses were soon joined by one applied to people's characters, implying an unswerving faith, loyalty, or devotion. Arriving in the 12th century, this meaning has remained steady in the English language ever since. There you go. Steadfast, our second word of the day. I'd like then to go ahead and get into the Thrice game. But before we get that, I think I want to pause now and together decide the question of what game do we play today. As the ad break begins, it's only you and me, subscribers. Let's figure this one out together. So, I'm not sure what to play because I'm overplaying, and that's not true. I think we as a community are overplaying the Royal Writ, though I do find it delightful. And so, there are two games I purchased today, and I'm curious if either of them seem interesting to you, or instead if we do other thing. Solar Signal says, the game you gifted to me forever ago. You'll have to remind me which game that was. You'll, and I'm not being joking here. It's called Democracy. I can put it on the heap. So number one's a game called Tiny Bookshop. You open a tiny bookshop, you buy books, and then you recommend books to people. I've heard this is a bit of a cozy game, and as many of you know, I tend to oppose cozy games enthusiastically. But I love the idea of libraries. I love the idea of bookstores. I don't quite know how the game plays or for how long we'd like to play it, but it could be an interesting one-off kind of game, just to talk about books and see what's what. Have I played Blueprints? I have indeed played Blueprints. We haven't quite gotten to the big secret door at the end. We gotten very close though, and I'm stuck right now on 2 puzzles, and yeah, we played it for about a week and a half straight. I've then brought it back for sorry, missed the mute button. I have brought it back for one Saturday stream since. I did not solve anything more, and my sense is the community is either like dog tired of it, or would like me just look up some solutions. So I'm not sure. I like the game a lot. I felt very clever solving some early puzzles, and now unfortunately when it comes to solving puzzles, I just feel dumb. I have spent so much time on the drawing room puzzle and the office puzzle, and in both cases I thought I had them figured out. I took so many notes, I tried so many permutations of solutions, and feels bad, man. It feels bad, man. So number one today is going to be Tiny Bookshop. It's overwhelmingly positive. Came about a week ago, but I think I might play it. Maybe play that one. Number two on the games I purchased today is the new Definitive Edition game. Right. Warhammer 40,000 Definitive... Warhammer 40,000 Dawn of War Definitive Edition. So I've never played this game, nor have I played its series. I know very little about it, except when I look at it, it looks like StarCraft. There were a lot of explosions. So this could be interesting. I wish I more fully understood what the game is all about. Of the Warhammer universe, I know almost nothing about 40k, unfortunately. So this is a possibility, though. The more I look at it, the more concerned I am I won't enjoy it. It is an RTS, so it is like StarCraft, and that could be fine. All fun. All fun. My friends all want it. Gotta keep up with the cool kids, possibly. Am I still playing chess? Yeah, we played chess every stream, starting about 12:30 my time. We play it for about an hour and a half, 2 hours each day. I may have played off stream a few times yesterday also. I may have won a few times. Our ELO might be back over 500 again. Ooh-wee. Feel pretty good about that. Did I deserve to win either of the 2 games that I won? Nope. On one, I forced a checkmate that I didn't deserve, which is to say that the opponent just didn't see it coming, and I was so far behind. On the other one, I had blundered terribly in the early and mid-game, and then my opponent made a very, very silly mistake, unfortunately. Very, very silly mistake, so I don't know. Anyway, we're over 500 again, we'll see how it goes. I missed a chess stream. Maybe we should do a full chess stream. It's true, I did miss last Saturday. I guess we could do all chess all the time, though I know that would disappoint some people very, very much. So perhaps not, we'll do that. Perhaps not. Okay, War Tales was suggested. I've never played it. I understand it's sort of kind of like Battle Brothers. This sort of thing. So different kind of a tactical game, I guess. But I like inventories. I like this kind of era. But I believe people have told me that War Tales gets pretty repetitive pretty quickly. And so it could be a good one-off game. Again, I know some of you are really, really big fans of this game. I just don't know how well it would stream. In the same way that, for me, Battle Brothers doesn't go super well, because people find it overly repetitive, and I'm not an elite player, so who knows. Also, it is the case we're gifted a copy of a game called Democracy, by previously someone else, now Solar. It's a game with a lot of buttons. It's a game with a whole bunch of buttons, and you run a government, and there are a whole bunch of buttons. And so, maybe, I think it's a game that I want to know more about. I like buttons a whole bunch, but some level I'm not quite sure how it would go. It doesn't say it's similar to any of the games that I've played, unfortunately. Even for using government teacher, it looks not terribly exciting. Okay. Have we played Software Inc? We've not done so. Have I played the Banner Saga? I have, and I loved it. I played it years and years ago, and got so frustrated by how poorly I played when one character died that I said, this is no fun, I'm not playing it anymore, while the game's developers were in stream. I felt a little bad about this. Now, again, this was genuinely like 2018 or so a very long time ago. And I understand the point they want to make about, you know, not every story is one of success. Tragedy happens and you must carry on. But it was my favorite character, and that's how it goes. Should we play Marbles on stream? I know of the game. I know some streamers use it as a way to like get their community involved, because there's like a little race between the different marbles, and each of you get a marble, and it's random silliness. I don't quite know how it's used other than to fill time. Now, maybe I don't quite understand the experience of watching one's marble win big, but for me it's so like unbelievably random and thus vapid as a viewer. But I mean, we can look into it, I guess. Have I heard of the game called, or I played the game Ball X Pit? Oh, I think I did. I think I loved it. I believe I played this game and I absolutely loved it. True? True. Yeah, we played the demo of this one. This game was really, really fun. There are currently 3 characters in it. I believe I've beaten the game on all 3 characters. It is such a strange kind of Peglin plus old school scroller game. And yeah, I recommend the demo pretty strong on this one. It's not the kind of game that we ordinarily play, but it is one that I enjoyed the heck out of, and I think that counts for something. So yeah, Ball X Pit's very cool. Coming out in 2 months' time, awesome. I most likely will play it when it comes out, though I don't know. I can't decide what the stream's identity is anymore. I feel like I'm pulling away from pure strategy gaming, and as someone said a bit ago, I think Jim, many of you do enjoy watching me think through problems. This is not really a thinky game at all. I mean, it's implicitly thinky, but it's not the kind of thing where there's much to talk about other than, oh gosh, I've made a mistake, oh gosh, I hope I shoot them fast enough, right? So it's not deep thinking, and I know that you all want me to use my brain, gosh darn it, so maybe so. It's not Identity Crisis, Identity Evolution. I appreciate that. I just don't want to evolve my way against many of you. I know some of you here, you know, come what may, but I want to keep it fun for those who have been with us for a time, of course. Okay. Are there any other games for us to mention? When does the Final Fantasy Tactics games come out? Yeah, I was given a copy of this. October also. In October, we will play this one. Alright. I've talked through a bunch of games, and there are many more. I've been sent like multiple keys of games like... I saw this game, and I wanted it to be something it was not. It's called Rand Ungen, And I wanted so badly for this to be a game that criticizes or jokes along with the Rand Corporation, the major American think tank development military group. But no, the word Rand is just being used for random here, unfortunately. And so you take on a legendary hero to find the Dungeon Lord. They're fairies, that's fun. And so I think you just work your way through a map, stopping at many different places, looking at different things, playing an RPG. I'm guessing this is AIE. Am I right about that? Let's see. Let's see if I'm right about the AIE pictures. Apparently not. Apparently not. Anyway, that's the game I was sent because it's not about the Rand Corporation. We're not going to play it. Other ones I was sent recently. Beasts of Fortune. Beasts of Fortune. I believe this one said, because you play unusual indie games, would you please play this one? Oh boy, howdy. Alright. When they say unusual indie games, I think they may be right. I mean... you get characters. In some very small measure, it reminds me of Caves of Qud, I guess. Yeah, Sons of Conquest is a possibility in the same kind of territory as this one. We go back to Caves of Qud and lose over and over again. I don't know. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Let me go let's install this one. I'm sorry, I know that we're getting away from possibly gaming time, but, it says no generative AI was used. Gosh, I appreciate that. All very good of you. Okay. I want to look at two more games that have been sent recently. I've got so many here, but... RuneQuest Warlords. I've been emailed 3 times about this one. RuneQuest Warlords. I mean, I like the militia graphics. That's kind of cool. Isn't this, the gal from... her name's Garna the Red. Isn't this the gal from that Horizon Zero Dawn game? Alloy, exactly right, yeah. I mean, I recognize there are other red-headed warriors, there's that one Celtic lady, etc. I mean, could be fine. Could be fine. And this is the problem with all the games out there, right? They all could be fine. Now, published by Slytherin. We do like Slytherin quite a bit. They released some game I like. What it is, I don't recall. But, yeah. I played GeoGuessr on stream. I have played GeoGuessr on stream twice. You all have beat me tremendously each time, and that's a-okay. No worries. Last one for now is called Yield Bang Fall of Rome. Yield Bang Fall of Rome. Do we know this game, friends? 1.0 is out now. It's a turn-based 4X strategy game as the world crumbles, rebuild civilization, and shape your people's destiny. Unleash your strategic prowess, conquer provinces, and crush all those who stand in your way. From first glance, the characters look a little cutesy. I will not have cutesiness in my warfare, obviously. Okay, so definitely this looks pretty civvy. Yeah, I mean, this is always the problem. How do you make a hex-based game that is not just looking like Civ? It's hard. It's hard. Incidentally, behind me here, I see 6 out of 25. I wonder if it means there are 25 factions, or if the game is limited to 25 turns. Not sure on that. I've seen the Bazaar game. It's an auto battler multiplayer. I've heard that Bazaar is very play to win. And though it was made by a streamer who's well regarded, he's lost the idea of what it should be, maybe. I don't know. Let them trade. Oh man, all right, we've become, let's look at every game on Steam stream. Let them trade. Hello hexes. Build a network of city that produce and trade resources, upgrade the castle, protect the cities from cheeky bandits. Cheeky bandits indeed. I mean, yeah, maybe. How do we pick team? Or do we just play like Sons of Conquest or Caves of Cud or chess, or what do I feel pulled to play? Just hyper chess. I mean, I'm not gonna play any chess game that requires you to understand how chess is played. Anime nonsense. We're good, thank you. Could try the wheel, maybe Balatro. No, we're not adding any more games. Return to Tarkov. You don't want to see that. I mean, maybe you do because you want to make fun of me. Yesterday on the old chess feed, someone said, watching Resorty play chess is my favorite part of the whole night. And that felt very nice that you said that. Someone followed up with, I love it too, because of all the mistakes he makes. It's true. The chess has been very fun for me, but we'll hold that for later. Yeah, I think after all of that discussion, I mean, Foundation's here. I haven't played Foundation yet. I also haven't played Besieged. Took me a minute on that one, sorry. Besieged is still unowned. Whoops, I can't type. Isn't it called... Oh, Beth Besieged. Wait, what's the forebearer of all Colony games I still haven't played? I'm only asking this so I can bring it up and say, I'm still not going to play it. Banished, thank you. Banished indeed, HPG, thank you. Actually, I do own a copy. I probably bought it as a joke at some point, but I don't know. I think I've been playing it only to say I've done so, as opposed to having a great time with it. I need to find a way to approach it on its own terms. But not so good. We played Manor Lords instead of Banished. Yeah, we've definitely played Manor Lords. We've played so many city builders. It's just that every time I play a city builder, someone comes in and says, hey, have you played Banished? And I'd like to be able to say, yes, I have. Here's my opinion. Instead of, no, the end. So, exactly, Mark, exactly. If you look at the game and say, why doesn't Banished have the latest and greatest in colony builder systems and dynamics, you're just going to be disappointed, right? Because it is the case that it was the progenitor. It did things a little differently than that. So, okay, after all that talking, far too much talking, I've decided we're going to play the bookshop game first. Slivers recommended it. We'll get to it in a little bit. All right. We're behind schedule now, and it's all my fault, but that's fine. That's how it goes. Let's go ahead and do the trivia game. Friends, welcome to Thrice, my favorite game. Probably not yours, but here we go. In 1866, Lucy Hobbs Taylor became the world's first woman to get a degree in what medical field? I have absolutely no idea. I mean, gynecology comes to mind. Because I think it's you know, in line with what I know about history of medicine to say that women were excluded from looking after themselves in some sense. We'll see with gynecology. Gynecology. I thought this would be good, but no. In a memorable Would I Lie to You segment, comic Bob Mortimer revealed that he uses Fuji 9 amalgam to perform from what kind of medicine on himself? Fuji 9 amalgam. So I don't know if this is like a Japanese traditional medicine. I don't recall what it's even called. Or is Fuji 9 amalgam something involving a camera, possibly? Fuji brand cameras. I have no idea, actually. And lack of gynecology feels pretty bad. I don't think one gets a... Did they say PhD? It just says degree. So it could be a degree other than a proper medical degree. Proper medical degree in, like, I don't know. The name Reiki keeps coming to mind, R-E-I-K-I. But I don't know what that is. They wouldn't say medical field for acupuncture, etc. Right? They're not going to be edgy in that way. I'm going to say dermatology, because I can imagine putting an amalgam on one's body. No. Sounds like a joke, but it's not. Now its 239th volume, BDJ, is a British journal for what kind of medicine? I assume it's British something journal. What fields do I know other than dermatology with a D? I mean, dentistry, I suppose. Oh, I have no idea. I feel absolutely foolish. I'm guessing there's something I've missed above the line here. BDJ. I have no idea. I'm going to say dentistry. I mistyped that, but we're good. It is dentistry. There you go. Dentistry is a joke? Wait, why? Wait, why is dentistry a joke? Either there'd be like 239 volumes worth of things talking about dentistry? Got it. Oh, British people have bad teeth. Oh, that's mean-spirited, but okay, I see the comment now. Thank you for helping with that one. Didn't make the connection even a little bit. Good call there. Yeah, the word amalgam being used for teeth is one I know. What is Fuji 9? Okay, so it is an actual dental thing. Huh, I had no idea. Alright, on we go. Only 1 point today, that's fine. What letter is the first and last initial of the author of Robinson Crusoe? Oh boy, it's not immediately there. Daniel, nope, I almost said Daniel Day-Lewis. Robert Louis Stevenson. Nope. Isn't it a Stevenson? But Robert is an R, Stevenson's an S. So it wouldn't be that. How am I not getting this immediately? I read this book when I was a boy, and then again as a young man. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm doing an S. Maybe he has a further name. Nope. If we're reading a score for piano or any C instrument, what major key signature has 2 sharps? I'm a flat player, unfortunately. I know my B flat there. At one point I knew all this back in music theory as an undergrad, but I haven't played in a very long time. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I'm trying to think of any authors with these names. Who the heck wrote it? We're going with F. And unfortunately, it's D. Oh, is it Daniel Defoe? Defoe wrote it. Boo, it's Daniel Defoe. Yeah. I got the Daniel there. But when Daniel Day-Lewis, not Daniel Defoe. I should have stayed with the Daniel, the first thing to come to mind. Alright, very good. On we go, one more time. The Allen Fieldhouse, home to 4 men's NCAA Division I basketball banners, is in what town of about 90,000? I have no idea. Because one of our viewers went to Kansas and is quite proud of it, I'm going to say Lawrence, Kansas, but I have no idea. Lawrence? That's probably wrong. There you go. Klaus is there. There you go. I got that entirely based on I know that Kansas is a good team, and Klaus is with us. Thank you, my friend. Number 4, John Wayne Airport is in what city that's the seat of Orange County, California? What is the OC? Yeah, I have no idea, unfortunately, this one. Where did, is it Merle Haggard? There's a kind of country music that comes out of California. I don't know if they're related at all. I'm saying Palo Alto. That's like tech stuff. that right? Guess not. Blowing fire danger into Sao Cal through the Mojave, the Devil Winds are otherwise known by what Spanish name? Diablo Blowo. It's not El Nino, because that means the Nino. I have no idea of a city name here. Yeah, no clue. The Virgin Mary's mom, Anne, is the namesake of all of the above. What's her name and honorific in Spanish? Well, she'd be a Santa, but that's not right. I mean, San. Oh boy. Santiago, not St. James. I have no idea. Today's a rough day for Old Resorty, unfortunately. I just don't know. It's not San Francisco, that's St. Francis. We're doing Santa Ana. That's definitely not right. It is. It is. Oh, Bakersfield, what I'm looking for with Merle Haggard. Thank you. I had no idea there was Santa Ana in California. So, Santa Ana is not the name of Devil Winds, literally translated. Man, that was tough. Alright, can I get one more point? Let's do one more point, hopefully. Food and drink. To combat malaria, African mosquitoes are sometimes baited with traps to make use of what cheese's distinctive smell. I have no idea. I'm going Limburger, but I have absolutely no idea. Fine. All very good, all very good. Yeah, this was simply knowing that it has a strong smell as opposed to anything else. 9 points, I'll take it. At least got 1 point on each of them. I'll be curious to see how other people did on the ones I failed with. So dentistry, most people missed entirely. Yeah. I got in 3 there. So the question is, do you know what Fuji 9 amalgamists pose? That's a Bob Mortimer was a very, very funny comic. That's kind of a droll way of telling his stories. Number 2, Daniel Defoe. I should have had immediately, but didn't, so I'm with the crowd today. Lawrence, Kansas got very lucky in some sense. Santa Ana, most people knew it, never actually. And then Limburger, most of them missed entirely. Wow. Okay, so today is the lowest score we've seen recently at below a 6. So today was a very hard one for most people. Fair enough. Let's go and do the Redactyl. And let's do maybe one Rizdactyl game today. Maybe none. We'll see. For now, though, I give you the game where you play along. Where you put any word you want to in chat, and we'll see what comes of that. Good luck to you all. Also, I realized today I'm speaking more in my natural voice than usual. I'm not sure why that is. It feels okay to me. But I want to make sure, is the microphone picking up okay? Because usually I speak in a louder voice, and so I worry that I'm quieter than usual. If so, I can change things around a little bit, but I realize I shouldn't ask you questions during Redactyl also. It's so rude of me. Anyway, modern, there are none. A pawn? I think a pawn would show up as a preposition, but I'm not sure. Yeah, a pawn's not allowed. I like Stropford, a pawn even, though, probably. First. 10 first, they're all good. Nation, there are none of those. Game, there are none also. How about science, possibly? 1 science there. How about the word history? 2 of those. Times, there are 8 of those. How about pigeon? None of those. Day, 4 of those. Is it mythology, perhaps? Mythal guy. Almost typed that in. You like the normal voice? Thank you, Sarah. I've been thinking about it for a while. Today was not intentional normal voice, just my throat hurt a little bit, so I don't know. Maybe we'll stay with normal resorty, actual human voice instead of the big excitement. We'll see. Santa. No Santas today. How about period? None of those. War? None of those either. Is it a culture thing? No cultures today. A sport thing? No. How about last? So first and last both hit here. Last in the first paragraph there. How about the liver? 17 of those. How about some sun? 3 of those. An island, there's none. Hey, Chess By, how's it going? Or Chess B, either way, welcome in. Hello. Every, there are 4 everys. Oh boy, we're not really getting started today, my friends. The 17 in liver seems potentially important. But other than that, not quite sure. Not quite sure. But meteor? None of those. King? None of those. Religion? None of those. Parallax? None of those. How do these come off of liver, friends? I'm so confused. How about reaction? One of those. Path? There's 2. Short? There's 23. Year? There's 23s. Okay, so maybe liver refers to a person who is living as opposed to the medical liver? We'll see. Ultra, there are 4. Country, 0 of those. How about a nebula? None of those. Long, there are 35. Something is longer lived. The sun's involved, who knows? A plant, 1 of those. A parsec, none of those today. Putzer, I don't think that's a word as spelled. Let me know if you want different or the same as that. Paradox. No paradoxes here today. All lines up correctly in the truth table. Star, there are 46. Way, 14. A way is a preposition. It is allowed, though. 5 of those. Is it a preposition? Or is it? It's actually an adverb, I believe. My apologies. Giant, there's 1. Star, we did before. How about Proxima? Very good. None of those, unfortunately. Is it a hole? A hole is referenced. I'm going to put black hole in for you. Very good. How about Milky? There's 14 of those. How about Galaxy? 38 galaxies. Good job. Astronomy's with us. 1 astronomy. Space, there's 10. Earth, there's 23. Is it sleeping? No sleeping. Is it dog? Hey, Newman, how's it going? No dogs today. How about a binary thing? There are 5 binaries somewhere. The pulsar, there's 1. The nova, there's none. A diagram, possibly. No diagrams, unfortunately. Is it an arm? It's not. A cluster, there's 1 cluster somewhere. Red, none of those. System, 7. How about a ship, possibly? No ships. Lunar, none of those. I'll be so curious to see how you all got into space stuff. I completely missed whatever moved you into space stuff, but y'all are absolutely right with that. Good job on that so far. Neutrons, possibly. 16 neutrons somewhere. Is it a quasar? 1 of those. How about America, possibly? No Americas today. Is Pluto with us? There's not a Pluto. How about gravity? No gravity. Giants, we did earlier. How about dwarf? There are 3 dwarfs, though no giants. I like it. Good job on that one, Tequila, rather. How about graph? No graphs. Sequence. None of those. Today I'm happy to say I would have never gotten this one. If we get together, very good. Time, there are 8 of those. Radio, there are 4. How about a body? None of those. Eclipse, none of those. We hoping for 3 body problem? Me too. Supernova, possibly. 16 supernovae. How about gamma? There are 104 gammas. Very good. How about white? There's 2 of those. Spiral, 2 of those. Hubble, there are no Hubbles. How about distant? There are 9 of those. Noise, none. Deep, 3. Space, we did much earlier. How about telescope? There are 11 of those. How about burst? 106 of those. How about photograph? None of those. And ray, 109 of those. There's the completion. Well done. So all the words are put in by Moses, but you must do it together. We insist on community in this channel. And so you're not allowed to have one person guess a multi-1. That said, Moses got it all first, and then a follow-up help with Dr. Possible, slight misspelling, and then Shadow Avatar. Well done to all of you. No, it's fine, Moses. It's fine. You're welcome to put in as many words as you want to. Occasionally people will come in and type full sentences. I will always type just the first word. It's totally fine, though, to put as many as you want to. And I'll just ignore them, because that's how the game's played. All very good. We're above average today. I apologize. I most certainly just clicked off the how do we do today elements. Today we got 83, average guess 63, but no. Huge number of cheaters. And then a bunch of people like me would have literally never gotten that one. Just too obscure for my particular knowledge. Now, how did you all get onto space? You had light at 24, and then liver. Yeah, so you all leaned into light, and I leaned into liver. That's very interesting. That's very interesting how you all made that move. I sort of threw away the word light as being common enough, both through like color. I was thinking the light color of a liver under certain conditions. Oh, liver gave lived as well. Oh, that's kind of lame then. Alright, makes sense. Gamma ray burst. In gamma ray astronomy, gamma ray bursts, or GRBs, are extremely energetic events occurring in distant galaxies, which represent the brightest and most powerful class of explosion in the universe. These extreme electromagnetic emissions are second only to the Big Bang as the most energetic, the most energetic and luminous phenomenon ever known. Gamma ray bursts can last from a few milliseconds to several hours. After the initial flash of gamma rays, a longer-lived afterglow is emitted, usually in the longer wavelengths of X-ray, ultraviolet, optical, infrared, microwave, or radio frequencies. So, though this is the most luminous phenomenon, we can't see the majority of it. Is that what I'm seeing here? It's a kind of luminosity that is not for us. That's really interesting if so. Yeah, I mean, no surprise, but still, how striking is it that we've hit a point as humanity where we're able to judge things as luminous that we don't really see fully. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I love that. This ties into a conversation from yesterday I'm unwilling to have, just so you know. Okay, very good. Let's go and play a couple rounds, maybe one round we'll see, of the good old Wikipedia game. Which one do I want to start with today? Haven't had any bribery recently, so they're all more or less free. Did you jump into 1 minute slow mode just now? Oh, did I put the wrong slow mode on? I'm very sorry. I meant to move you to turn off. I picked the level just above. Turn off into 120 seconds instead. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's listed in a way where it's very easy to push the wrong button. My apologies for that one. Enjoy your tremendous slow mode forever. Person? I haven't picked one yet. I'm looking at the page and seeing what to start with today. Okay. This one I think is fun. Rock Smash, one of yours to get us started today. Give me a second to pull this up. Okay, team. I have before me a Wikipedia page, and I'd like you to guess what it is. Please ask any yes/no question you'd want to, and we'll solve this together. Is it a person? It is not a person. No. Is it hello? Hello. Is it an object? No. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? Yeah. Is it a place? Yes, it is a place. Absolutely. There you go. Good start. Is it a physical object? Insofar as it's a place, yes, it is a physical object. Absolutely. Is it a symbol? I'm going to say no on that one. Is it on Earth? Yes, it is an Earth thing. Is it in Europe? It's not. Maharo, very good seeing you, my friend. Is it a body of water? No. Is it in North America? Yes. Is it naturally occurring? It is not naturally occurring. No naturally occurring here. Would I regret studying it in college? I suppose if I spent too much time studying it, sure, but no particular reason not to do so. Is it a forest? No. Is it a monument? No. Is it in the US? It is in the US, yes. Is it a city? It's not. Has anyone been killed because of it? Gosh, I hope not. I think the answer is probably no, is my story. Was it gifted to the Americans by the French as a symbol of democracy? I'm so confused what you mean, but no, it was not gifted to the Americans by the French as a symbol of democracy. Would the average non-American viewer know about it? Raw, great question. The average non-American viewer would be able to get close to it, I think, but maybe not exactly it. My apologies for the constant Amerocentrism here. If you don't want Amerocentrism, you European viewers, send me a message on Discord and submit things the Americans wouldn't know. That's how you can fight back against Eurocentrism. Eurocentrism? Sorry, US-centrism. There you go. If you fell from the highest part of it, would you die? I think so, yeah. I think so, yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Not certainly you die, maybe you die. Is it a building? Yes. Is it in a national park? No. Is it a mountain? It's not a mountain. No. Is it in an East Coast state? Yes. Yes, it is in an East Coast state. Look at Eka asking that. Eka the non-American gets down on states straight away. Is it New York City? No. Talk about Bob Mortimer's enough non-Amerocentrism for today. I'm glad I know who Bob Mortimer is. He's on quite a few shows and just tells these ridiculous stories about his fairly rough upbringing, and they're all true. It's ridiculous. Is it south of the Mason-Dixon line? It is. Does it still exist? It does. Is it a library? No. Is it north of the Mason-Dixon line? No. Is it a museum? No. Is it related to the American Revolution? No. Is it a tourist attraction? Yes. Is it a skyscraper? No. My sense is if you fell off a skyscraper, you'd have some problems. Is it the Washington Monument? No. Was it built in the last century? Yes. Is it in Florida? It is in Florida, yes. Related to the Mexican-American War, not part of that, no. Is it newer than 2000? No. Is it Disneyland? No. Is it related to Walt Disney? Yes. Is it newer than the year 2000? No. Is it Disney's Cinderella Castle? No. Is it Epcot? It's not Epcot, no. Speaking of Epcot, which is the permanently going World's Fair, Noms and I have decided not to go to the Osaka World's Fair this year. Apparently it's incredibly hot, there are very long lines, you have to get tickets to go into interesting things, and it's just not worth doing. Space Mountain, no. The monorail, no. The Splash Mountain, no. Is it the Small World ride? It is not. Though I do wish to sing for you now, but I'll resist it all the way. You're in the right neck of the woods, though. You're doing pretty well on this one. It's gonna be one of these, can we get specific enough for sure? Is it a theme park? It is theme park related, yes. Pirates of the Caribbean? No. Specific ride? Yes. Is it the town around Disney? No. The Country Bear Jamboree. Does this still exist? I don't think so, but no, it's not the Country Bear Jamboree. Is it in the Magic Kingdom? It is in the Magic Kingdom, yes. The Flume Log Ride, no. The Tower of Terror, no. The People Mover, no. Have any of you been to Disney? I definitely have not. I have no real interest in doing so, but did you go? How was it? Teacup Ride, no. Splash Mountain, no. I'm not going to make you guess over and over again. We'll do like 5 guesses and I'll say, okay, here's the answer. Is it the ride that burns your soul out? You mean every ride, my friend? Is it Thunder Mountain? No. You live 4 minutes in there? Awesome, R squared. I have a student that lives in LA or near LA, and he said that he had like a yearly pass to the Disney out there and would go almost every day. And I can't imagine. And he said for him it was like hanging out at the mall. Just the thing to do. Is located in Disneyland? It is. Is it the Tron Light Cycle? It is not. 2 more guesses and we're done with this one. Let's see. So many good guesses though. Space Mountain, no. 1 more guess. Does anyone have it? Mr. Frog's Wild Ride, no. It is the Haunted Mansion. Very good guessing indeed. This, though, was not the first submission in this neighborhood. I refused an earlier version of this one, in which, where are you, my friend? Where are you, my friend? You're here? Yeah. Said initially, how about we do Disney Contemporary Resort, where Richard Nixon gave his I am not a crook speech. Do, do you think any of us would have ever gotten Disney's contemporary resorts? What do you say? What do you say? My suspicion is perhaps not, and this is why I've got to keep a close eye on your suggestions, or else we get things like that. Yes, this thing is in Disneyland, in Tokyo, the Magic Kingdom. It's in a variety of places, so I felt comfortable saying yes to any of them, and it's in Florida and all the rest. So there's the Anaheim, there's the Florida. It's everywhere. Good job, team on the Haunted Mansion. Well done. Let's go. I'm sorry, no, you didn't get it, but you tried your best. That's what counts here. Let's go ahead and do Solar Sigil's one to finish up today. Solar Sigil submitted this one only a couple days ago, but I find it absolutely delightful, so we'll go ahead and knock it out right here. From the Wikipedia page on the page in front of me. Please do guess some questions, and we'll see if we can get it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Is it burn when exposed to a flame? It would burn. Is it a person? It's not a person. You don't know Disney theme parks well enough to individual rides? It's true. I think the big castle most people would have gotten. Past that, less sure. Is it an object? It's not an object. No. Not an object. Is it war? It's not war. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. As I say every time you ask about war. Not a person, not an object. Does burn, is not a war. Is it a slogan? It is not a slogan. Is it a place? It's not a place. Is it a liquid? It's not a liquid. Is it man-made? It is not man-made. No. A lot of no's so far, except for does it burn? Yes, it burns. Is it located on Earth? Yes. Is it living? Yes. Is it earthly? That sounds creepy, but yes. Is it a gas? It is not a gas, no. Is it a tree? It is not a tree. Only we could find something as lovely as a tree. That's one of the great poets reminded us. Is it an animal? It is indeed an animal, yes. Is it a mammal? It is not a mammal. Is it botanical? It's not botanical. Is it indeed an animal? Is it a plant? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. A unique animal. It's not a unique animal. No. Not a unique animal. A reptile. Nope. Could you fit it into a bread box? Yes. Is it a bird? Yes. Is it in North America? Yes. Is it a cryptid? No. Is it a reptile? No. It's a bird. Not a plane. Is it still extant? It is indeed extant. You could find it out there in the world. It might be hyper extant, in fact. Could you fit more than one of them into a bread box? Yeah, without too much effort. I think if you really got to it, you could put a whole clutch of them into a bread box. Is it a flying bird? It is a flying bird. The western meadowlark, no. The bluebird, no. Is it a very specific type of bird? I'm not going to say very specific, but it is specific, yes. Is it a pigeon or a dove? It is indeed the Columbidae group of birds. Pigeon is the guess that Solar makes on basically every single redactyl. And so yes, indeed, it is a pigeon. Good job, good job. Thought it'd be an easier one. Now, here's an interesting question for you. Do any of you know the word that's used for a place where urns are kept? So like in a graveyard, where are urns of ashes kept? Anyone know the word for it? If you're Catholic, you might know it. If you know trivia, you might know it also. Yeah, it's a columbarium. Exactly right, Moses. Columbarium shares a root with pigeon. Does it show me here? Yeah, literally pigeon house. Because it looks like something that you would put pigeons in. And there are various forms of that. But there you go. Columbarium, Columba, much the same. Facts, facts, facts. Happy to share you with facts all the way. Klaus says 100 bits for one more. Oh man, we're going the dangerous direction of a third one. What's the meaning of the root? I believe it's just pigeon. I think the dead end on pigeon. I'm ready to see if that's not true, though. Yeah, Columba in Latin is just pigeon. There you go. There you go. Alright, so Klaus attempts to bribe me for one more. I don't believe that Klaus has any in the hopper right now. I'll make sure it's true. Because if someone bribes me, Oh, Klaus just sent one in. We've done this before, Klaus. We had a substantial disagreement about whether this one counts as a meme. I said it does, chat said it doesn't. So I'm sorry, Klaus. I don't want to make people do one they've done before. Yeah, very sorry indeed. You want to file a complaint? Pigeons are reptiles? Whoa, 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 take it up with the biologists and taxonomists, not with Resorty. Alright, in that case, I'll go and do one more quick one. Which of these is a quick one? Alright, I'll go and do one from our friend All the Eyes. There we go, here we go. Let me get it right now. Friends, I have a Wikipedia page before me. You'll get it. I believe in you. Friends, put in any yes, no question you want to. I will answer it honestly to the best of my ability, and we'll see what it is. And then we'll play some video games, and gosh, won't that be fun too. Is it the speed of light? No. What was it? The last one? A pigeon. A pigeon. Oh, what was Klaus's? The Hello World program. Yeah, Klaus's was Hello World. Would a bird be exposed to a flame? No. Is it a place? No. Is it a person? No. Hello Pond. Is it a tangible thing? Yes, it is a tangible physical object. Absolutely. Tangible physical object all the way. Is it a meme? It's not in general, but within a particular community, it could be. I would say, generally speaking, though, it's not a meme, no. Is it on Earth? Yes. Is it a living thing? No. Is it a mineral? No. Is it manufactured? It is manufactured. Could I fit it into my mouth? Part of it. Is it related to warfare? Yes, it is related to warfare, yes. Is it a costume? It's not a costume, no. Nope, nope, nope. Is it unique? No, it's non-unique. It is manufactured, but non-unique. A trebuchet, no. Is it a weapon? Yes. Is it a sword? No. Is it meant to be edible? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, no. Is it currently used by the U.S. Army? It is not currently used by the U.S. Army, no. A bayonet? It's not a bayonet, no. Is it a club? It is not a club, no. Was it invented in the past 100 years? I believe so. I'll check and make sure on that, but I believe so. Yeah, it was developed in the past 100 years in its current form, absolutely. Would my cat recognize it? No. Is it a gun? No. Wait, didn't you already ask that? Yeah, Pond, I said no, it's not used by U.S. Army. A mace? No. A gun? No. Is it made of metal? Yes. Is it a tool? No. Is it handheld? Yes. Is it a warhammer? No. A claymore? No. Napalm? No. Would James Bond use it? No. James Bond would say it's not classy enough for him. Does it cause a massive explosion? I don't know what the word massive means, but it does cause an explosion, yes. Is it meant to be worn? No. Is using it a war crime? I don't think so. I don't think so. Almost certainly not. Is it a hand grenade? No. Is it a ranged weapon? Yes. Oh, I see, Pond. I missed the move. No, it's not used by the U.S. at all right now. Grenade? No. Ranged weapon? Yes. Is it a tungsten rod dropped from space? It is not the rod from God? No. Is it a landmine? It's not a landmine. No. Is it being used in Ukraine? They've pulled a lot of things out of reserves. Maybe? I don't think so, but I'm going to say no. It's not being used in Ukraine, but maybe. Is it a Banty or Bonty tank mine? No. Is it a crossbow? Mo? Sorry, no. Is it a Doomsday rocket launcher? No, it's not. Is it a drone? No. Is it a vehicle? No. Is it a rocket launcher? I'm going to say yes on that one, though I'm a little unsure what that means. But yes, it is a rocket launcher. Is it Greek? No. Is it a weapons grade laxative? That's funny, but no. Greek fire? No. Is it larger than a person? No. Is it a type of gun? So we get to the point where I don't know what words mean anymore. I don't believe it's a gun. No. Did it come to prominence during World War II? Yes. Is it an RPG? No. Is it the Panzerfaust? Thank God. Friends, it is the Panzerfaust. Well done on you. Well done on you. Single-shot, man-portable anti-tank system. Developed by Nazi Germany during the Second World War. I could imagine to the Heartsfire Iron 4 player base, this is a meme possibly. I hope I didn't lead you astray on any of these, but apparently it was used in both World War II and in the Greek Civil War. So there you go, team. The reference to Greek things made me smile a little bit. This picture is adorable in a way. I don't know if I can explain why it's adorable, but this seems adorable to me. Maybe it's the cheeky grin the guy has. Now, of course... Oh! It was actually used in Ukraine, it looks like. Interesting. The cheeky... I like to imagine this as a stage photo. I don't want to think about death and destruction and so on, but the cheeky grin makes it work, possibly. It looks kind of like a toilet plunger. You're absolutely right. I didn't make the connection with what tool it looks like, but that is indeed one. Alright, good job, team. I know that anytime that something comes forward as warfare, you already get it pretty darn quickly. Is that true? I think warfare may be the topic that you are the best on as fast. Or the one that you're best on in terms of speed of solving. Is there, I mean, other than a really, really easy one, I think you get warfare very quickly. And that's striking to me because I know so little about warfare by comparison. It might be the kind of games we often play that lead to a kind of warfare-based community. Or maybe just the kind of nerds that many of you are. Sorry, it's rude. Maybe the kind of big nerds you all are leading in the direction of warfare knowledge. But yeah, striking. Anyway, time for a little video game. Time for us to play 2.5 hours of a brand new game called Tiny Bookshop. Tiny Bookshop. There are too many war lovers around. My wife is currently reading the book Apt Pupil. It's a Stephen King book from the 80s, I think, maybe 90s. And in it, it raises the topic of why do people care about the worst things that humans have ever done, right? Shouldn't we instead find joy in the best things humans ever done instead? And King, indirectly implies it's a kind of attempt to touch the taboo without being taken over by the taboo. Yeah, horrible things are exciting indeed. It's similar to like the recent major uptick in murder podcasts and videos. Why is it we want to look at these things? And I think King puts forward the idea that it's because we believe these are monstrous, which say non-human. We're interested in looking at the thing that is not us, even though, of course, it is the case these are just people like us in some ways. So, interesting question. Anyway, I'm not really into warfare. I think war is sad and horrible and so on, but I see how it could be exciting for those who blah, blah, blah story here. Okay. Let's go and change directories to Tiny Bookshop. Again, Slivers, thank you for recommending this one. I guess I shouldn't say that before I actually play it, but it's an adorable game. What should we title today? Looks at books. Books equal friends. That seems like a good thing, it's true. That's all good. Okay, I'm going to change this page now. I'm going to put away the music and pull up today's little game here. Should capture in a moment, hopefully. There we go, very good. Goodbye to piano music until chess time, and hello to game music. Please don't be too loud. Please don't be too quiet. Alright, look at how adorable our little bookshop Kuma car is, or bookshop Coom house, possibly. Let me grab a jacket, back in 10 seconds. That's even less. Finally, less humid in here. It's taking our AC unit an hour and a half or so to actually remove the humidity from the room. We've thought about using dehumidifiers throughout the house, but with the way in which Japanese households are so very segregated, rooms are cut off from each other in some way, you'd have to have one for every other room or so. It's a little bit much. All right. So I know nothing about this game, honestly. Nothing except for that Sliver said it looks cute and that other people he follows were playing it last week. So here we go. Look at our little bookshop. I wonder if we have books in the bookshop. Today is the day. I've packed up my things, leaving everything else behind for a quiet life by the sea. Oh, it's just lovely. I would move here absolutely. Tiny bookshop. There's no... A message popped up and was gone at once. It's Monday the 1st of summer, I believe. Alright, how long am I in Japan? My wife's contract ends next June or July. And so I believe we're here to then at the very least. Past that, who knows? My wife has done a lot of good work here. We're very happy here in some ways, but my wife always wants new challenges. My wife is someone who, like, thrives on novelty. Once she finds out how the puzzle is done, or could be done, she doesn't really care about it anymore. She wants a new shiny toy. And so I wouldn't be surprised if we're approaching the part in our time here where she says I either need to get promoted or I need a different job. Now, there's no guarantee. Again, Japan's good for us in a lot of ways, but yeah, like, she struggles so much with doing research because once she understands the problem she's trying to solve and sees the solution, she has no interest in actually writing it up. It's just for her, thank you. And so this is a place where we differ, where I love the expression of solutions, where she instead, just loves knowing it for herself. There you go. Hey, Dinolfine, my friend, thank you so much for a very generous resubscription. I hope you're having a great day also. Thank you for the 16 months. Isn't Dinolfine a RimWorld character? Yeah, all of our RimWorld characters are named after people who tip or subscribe or give gift subs. And yes, Nolfine was/is our #1 constructor, is still alive, I believe. But Travel Channel Wen, I think Noms would enjoy showing people the things she finds around the world, if she's the first person to ever make those videos. So maybe not. She doesn't have time for it, unfortunately, but Travel Channel seems fun for her. Anyway, here we are. 3 clicks needed. Hey, Vex, thank you for the subscription. Brand new subscription, always especially appreciated. I'm glad you enjoyed hanging out with us, and thank you for helping me to pay the bills. And more importantly, buy magic cards. Thank you so much. All right, window open, back door open. In the shop, we have, can I pause? All right, so spacebar does not pause. Maybe there's no pausing during the day. Is that true? I want to pause and talk about things. No. Keyboard controls, no. Accessibility? Is there accessibility of I may pause during the game? No, we'll do it. Anyway, a variety of books in the shop here, from crime to travel and everything in between. Someone's inside. Tilda Swinton. My, what a sight. You must be the new bookseller. I've heard so much about you. We can say, what, how? Like, what have you heard, or whom are you? How have you heard of me? I've just gotten here. Is this a spy network? Oh, don't worry. I have my sources. Anyway. She's now winking at us. Creepy grandma. Welcome to our quaint little town. I'm glad you decided to stop by. This is immediately making me think of Hot Fuzz, that movie in which a police officer is trying to solve a big crime and ends up involving the city he's in. I I thought you might need someone to show you the ropes around here. I'm Tilda. Used to run the local bookstore here for my retirement. Lovely to meet you. Okay. So she's trying to drive us out. So there's fond memories of her bookstore where we are coming in and causing new feelings. That said, this is clearly a cozy game. We shouldn't read negative intentions on everyone. Let's see. You should know that us Bookstonians have very particular tastes in books. Bookstonians. Love it. I, for example, prefer to read classic and crime novels and not much else. So currently mousing over does nothing on these, but classics and crime. So why don't I have a look at your selection and see if I can find something worthwhile? She is currently browsing. Bravo! You had the right book on hand. Okay, we go through. Is time passing? Not sure about that. But crime sales chance have gone up. Scales with number of stocked books. So we have 2 crimes, 3 dramas, 10 fact books. And so the sales chance... What does this mean? Because it adds to more than 100. So maybe it's the books that we have, when someone's looking for that kind of book, you have a 20% chance of selling that one, possibly. Yeah, the negative one under crime, I believe that she has just bought that one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that one. We'll see. When a customer finds a book, they'll keep looking for more. Man, I miss English language bookstores. We have only one. Sadly, you didn't have the right book on offer, so she didn't want to buy any of our classics. And there's one English language bookstore here, English language used bookstore here, and it's run by this British guy who smokes constantly inside of the bookstore, which is this very small, not ventilated place at all. And so all of his books smell terribly of cigarette smoke. And unfortunately, he's the only game in town. Now, here's where we insert the idea of competition. Maybe I should open a bookstore and stream it. Even though you may have had the books of the right genre, whether people actually take them home depends on your sales chance. You can check your sales chance at any time by hovering over the genres on the right. Yep, we did that. Because the chance is based on how many books you have in your shop, it will decrease as you run out of books throughout the day. Managing to sell the last book of a genre is the mark of a great bookseller. I'll try my best. Alright, so she bought her one book, off she goes. We earned 3 money off that for 48 total money in our pocket currently. A sailor's coming to visit. Are there other clickables? Not right now. This person is rummaging around. Look for a travel book. Is buying one. I was hoping for voice on these people. They couldn't find a fancy book. They're looking for a fact book. They didn't find one they wanted. Maybe. I love that people run, and on their daily exercise, they're stinking up the joint. Okay, so while Fern's here, we have a higher chance of selling fact books. What does this big old nerd sound like? Obviously the big old nerd character like, what's his name in Stardew Valley? I can't remember, but I had a little crush on him. So what do big nerds sound like? Hi there, you're the bookseller, right? I see you already talked to Tilda. Did she know everything about you already? Huh, yeah, she does that. Told me all about the review before I'd even started doing my job there. Oh, I'm talking about the Buxtonbury Review. It's the local paper. Yeah, I sort of write for them. My name's Fern Estrada. Glad to meet you. What's the name of this character in Stardew Valley? I realize we're not a big, like, cozy game channel. But I must know what the nerd's character... Is it Henry? Anyway. Your arrival is kind of the only interesting thing that's happened around here in a while. So you'll have to excuse my nosiness, but... it's sort of my job to write about you now. Yeah, the doctor in Stardew Valley. That's kind of nerdy, right? You gotta be a body nerd. How about you help me out by answering a few questions, and I'll give you a free subscription in review. Harvey Clint? Yeah, one of those. It is Harvey. I thought it was an E name like Henry, possibly. You might appreciate the events calendar, and people often sell used books in the classifieds. That's great. Hopefully they don't try to rip me off. Right, so, for the record, what made you come to Buxtonbury? Need an escape, searching for where I belong, or I wanted an adventure? Oh, this is personal. This is, I mean, I want to sell some books. So needed an escape. It felt like in the opening, we were getting away from something. Now, was that just our old life? I don't know. I'm always interested in topics of belonging and community and fitting in. I want an adventure. I'm not an adventuresome person. I'm searching for where I belong. Let's make some friends. Oh, wow. I kind of feel the same way. I hope it works out for you. Are you blushing? Still, you're right. Is this a dating sim? Have one of you indirectly tricked me into playing a dating sim? Oh no, I'm gonna start banning people. Okay, and what's your first impression of the town so far? We could say very, windy, bit dating. What? Or friendly, I think. I'm gonna go with friendly, I think. Don't worry, it really is. People might be meddlesome, but they only have the best of intentions. Thanks so much for the little interview. I really appreciate it. That's the worst interview ever. Why are you here? What do you think of the place? You have to ask questions like, I guess, what do you think of the place? The correct response is, oh, I'm absolutely buzzing to get started. The number of football interviews I've heard with brand new players who use the word buzzing. As an American, I would never use the word buzzing to refer to anything other than bees. But apparently in English and British football in general, that's the word to use about how you're feeling about playing a new place. Absolutely buzzing, can't wait to get started. I promise, you'll have your first copy of the review by tomorrow morning, Winky Face. I'll have a look at your selection now if you don't mind. See you around? Down under just what I need. Alright, so someone is buying my blue books. That's good. It is sunny. Fern sells fact books. Oh. No more. We made 20 on money today. We're rich. I wonder what I can use the money for. Can I put like a sign up that says book sales here? Also, all these running people, it's either the case that people in Buxembourg, Buxtonia, whatever the name of our city is, it's either the case they have places to be in a hurry, or it's the case that they're sweating up the joint here. So much sweat. Done for today. We can't loiter. Off we go. The Buxtonbury Review, filled with articles, events, and items for sale. Thanks, Fern. The Buxtonbury Review reports on the goings-on around town. Summer the 2nd, here we go. I wonder if these insignias mean something. What is the code? We must decipher it. I'm playing blueprints now. A tiny bookshop rolls into Buxtonbury. A Buxtonbury newcomer turns a new page. Have you ever dreamt of finding your true home and starting a humble business abroad? That's precisely what this tiny bookshop operator has done, choosing our very own Buxtonbury as their latest destination. When asked about their first impression, the fresh-faced bookseller finds Buxtonbury to be very friendly. Find out more about this new and exciting shop by visiting the Waterfront Tamara. Tamara? Sorry, I was reading Fern Estrada, so Tamara. Here we have the exact same series. Cat. Today and tomorrow, both sunny days. So I'm guessing on rainy days, fewer people come out? That said, on a rainy day, I often want to sit and read a book. I'm not sure. Nothing is happening this weekend, except on Saturday there is a flea market. Also a guest column, Moira's Travelogue, Bali on a budget, don't miss these incredible tips. Alright. Tomorrow's weather. On rainy days we go to the mine, possibly. Here you can see the money in your pocket. We have $66 reduce. And all the books you own in the shop and in storage too look like they're running low. In the classified section, you can acquire used books to replenish your stocks. Just give it a try. Okay, so it's not clear what kind of books they have. I can't go look. There's a mention of vintage kids books. I have 7 children's books though already. Now, I'm curious if books have different quality as it goes. Buy them all? I don't want to waste money. So this is one thing, like often when people on the classified pages here in Japan put up their giant bulk piles of Magic the Gathering, people have already gone through them and taken all the valuable cards, and you end up with hundreds if not thousands of absolutely useless pieces of cardboard. Would this game do the same to me? I don't know, like how cozy is this cozy game? Right, is this a game where you can never ever fail? If so, I should buy them all. Anyway, this one's free. I'll look through it, and then if no one wants them, we'll put them through the shredder and feed them to the hogs. These should come in handy. Maintaining a good stock of books is an important part of any book-selling venture. As of right now, I believe it's the case that all the books are the same. We'll see if that's actually true. I hope it's not true. I could buy more. For 5 money, we've gotten, again, so many books. Do I keep spending? Oh no, this is the part where I get a gambling addiction in this game. The classified section will have other bits and bobs. Let's pick up the Lonely Cactus. A bit prickly, but a heart of gold. While it's equipped, there's a higher chance of selling drama, but also more danger. The children are gonna touch it, aren't they? Are cactuses dramatic? Are we gonna hold it up like Hamlet holds the skull? Maybe. Can I name it? I want to name the cactus. I closed the newspaper by toggling it off in the item bar. We have a whole bunch of books already. I hope my not buying the vintage kids books is not us missing some kind of important, important item. I'm buying them. Is it just a bunch of kids books? It is. So there is no, at least not yet, there are no special books at all, unfortunately. We could buy one more if we want to, but right now, no. Let's give the Lonely Cactus a new home. This is the item bar. And here you can open the newspaper and customize the bookshop amongst other things. Click on the Customize to customize your bookshop. We currently have a bookshelf. Fits 40 books. It costs 4 money a day. Have we rented the bookshelf? I'm not sure. Can we do a cutaway so we can see what's inside? Touch the cactus. Drop into an item slot. It's currently sitting on the bookshelf. Is that a good idea? I can't decide. Let's not put it on the bookshelf. Some items can increase your sales chance, so more drama from cactus books. Watch out! It might come at the expense of another genre. Equipping some items will increase your daily expenses, so keep that in mind also. Hover over an item, see what they do. Yep, already did that. I'm hovering. To remove it, right-click it. Boop. You can also decorate inside or outside the shop by clicking this button here. Hey, now we can see inside more fully. Where's the cactus then? Oh, select paints to begin painting the bookshelf. Wow. Oh no, this is too much responsibility. Can I put blue on the outside? Click the bucket onto what you want to paint. Look for a white dot or icon. Is that cute? We got a book sign also. When you hang the sign, you get a 5% increase in customer count. A folding table also. We can show off beloved items. And a guest book. This is excessive. If you sell more than 10 books in a day, the next day, you get 5% more customers. Wow, we're really going all out, aren't we? Uh-oh. Well, it looks cute. That does not look cute. How about the other direction? I'm gonna get sued by the Spider-Man people. Can't do that. Black, maybe? Team, I need your color theory. I refuse to have a garish-looking item. Does that look nice? Maybe that looks nice. Okay, I just painted the cactus. What's it called? Pot, I guess. Possibly a little much. We could paint the seat here, I guess. The bookshelf, the floor. Black floor, maybe? Black hole floor, won't you come and burn? Okay. We can't buy any more shelves yet. We do have the book hanger. Where can you hang, oh book hanger? Outside! Oh, it's very cute. The bright red might be too much of a color, you think? Bright red's a bit too much, possibly. Not that I disagree with you. What does blue look like? I still think it's just too much, unfortunately. Wait, what did it look like initially? Oh no. Team? Have I ruined it? Was it all green initially? I've ruined my beloved bookstore already. Was that it initially? Oh gosh. Would you shop there? It was red when you arrived. No, I did that. I made it red. I just want it to look nice. That looks nice enough. We're good. That seems fine. Maybe. Maybe? Fine, whatever, good to good. I believe we... Oh, can I change the color of the little sign here? No, the little sign takes on the colors of the rest of the ship, I believe. The good ship, whatever your name is. Standing thing. We have a table we want to show off some books. Cost one more money, but we can put it outside. And a guest book. Please don't rain. Does that look nice? You like the stream? Hey, thank you for that. El Perezoso? Welcome also, my friend. Thanks for being here indeed. I think that's pretty cute. There we go. We'll see what it looks like. We can repaint if we want to. Each day you can pick a location to visit on the map. Going to a location has a travel cost, which is based on your daily expenses as well as a parking fee for the location. You unlock more locations as you go. For now, let's pick the waterfront square again. We spent 35 money. We made 40 some yesterday, I believe. It used to be green with a lighter green trim. I can't go back to it yet, but soon. These are the books in storage. Oh, I like this part. Select a genre by clicking it to start stocking your shelves. So we don't have many crime at all. Do I want to put crime in this world? Also, drama is more likely to sell. And again, the more of a certain kind of book you have, the higher chance of selling it. But if someone comes in wanting a different kind of book, you have no chance. Okay, so crime... It doesn't seem to have any bonus to where they go. Stocking more books of a genre increases the odds of people finding a book they like in that genre. Check the sale chance by hovering. We did that indeed. Okay, I want to like reorganize this thing. You can right-click to remove. Because they're all the same color, will it look ridiculous if I just put in a bunch of red ones for crime? 38%. Alright. And next to crime, we'll go travel. So you can imagine getting away from the people who are profound murderers. We have no fantasy right now. We have a higher chance of selling drama. So pile in the drama. Too many children's book. And too many crime here also. Okay, still no fantasy. For the children who are moving up in reading, how much fantasy is the next kind of book for the kids to read? That seems nice. That seems nice, hopefully. Nobody reads the classics anymore. So down at the bottom we'll have some classics. I wonder if I have too many different kinds of books. So we have 7 crime, 7 drama, 7 classics, etc. I thought we could put books onto our table here. I wonder if the if the guest book makes so you can't put any books on the table. We'll have to look into that tomorrow. Okay, to the square. Day 2 of summer. Welcome back, everyone. Did you notice you can look on the location? I did not notice that. Wow, you can interact with things by clicking on them. Let's steal this boy. Well, equipped a higher chance of selling travel books. What else may I steal? Give me the flags. Give me the... If not careful, I click it too many times, a herd of chickens. Chicken are to attack me. Oh, you can move these? I knocked them over. Oh no, put them back up. Oh no. Can I knock over the bike also? Oh, that's cute. This is absolutely adorable. All about it. How about the other direction? It seems like the telescope's out of order right now. Best check back later. The coastal wildlife of Buxton Bay. Most of the board is taken up with illustrations of marine animals native to the local bay. You recognize a moon jellyfish with 4 purple circles. You remember seeing a stranded one at the far beach before. Their delicate tentacles are used to catch prey like plankton, but are harmless to humans. You also see an image of a herring gull in flight. It's a characteristically bright orange spot on its otherwise yellow bill. These scavengers can seem menacing to humans, but they're increasingly trying to adjust to urbanization of their habitats. They're incredibly intelligent. For example, researchers observed them shoplifting books, presumably using them to nest in. I need a scarecrow at once. Lastly, there's a picture of a small gray acorn barnacles pictured, shown to look different above and below the water surface. Were you aware the hard bumps often found on rocks and boats are actually the shells of small arthropods? An acorn barnacle's legs poke out from the top once the tide comes in to catch plankton out of the water. Fascinating creatures. Feels like you've gained a whole new appreciation for coastal critters today. Great. May I buy a sandwich? May I dig through the trash? Not allowed to root around the trash. The game is broken. Open up today. Hopefully people will sign the guest book. Also, we're still being told there are books for sale here. Can't afford it, saving the money though. Hey, Tesla, thank you for the generous Prime sub. 23 months in total. I'm glad I'm playing this game also. I hope it's the case that you enjoy what you see here today, because I'm certainly enjoying it. And thank you for the kind resubscription all the way. Welcome, my friend. Please sign the guest book. Also, I just noticed I have no physicality. I do not exist in the world. I am the spirit of the bookstore. There's probably a little sign that says, "We trust you. Leave some money." Looking for, please, drama books. Travel books. Didn't find what they wanted. So is this person always looking for travel books, I wonder? Looking for travel books. Found one. Money made. The Travels of Marco Polo is a lot better than the last movie. I'll find another one. Fact book. Found. There you are. I want to commend you on how much you've been livening up this place. I'm sure you'll want to branch out to other places in town. My friend Mary owns a very successful cafe in the town center. If I call her up and get her to give you a parking space, you could get quite a few visitors. I could say, stomp my foot, I want to stay here, or good call. I think access to more locations would be nice. We're gonna owe Grandma Tilda a favor though. And I wonder what that favor will be about. To Tilda about... Okay. Good call! Yes, I know, my dear. You can always trust me on these sorts of things. It's decided then. Meet me by the Café Liberté as soon as you can. A new spot in the town center, lovely. A challenge to go there and speak with Tilda. She wants to meet us there. Seems like she won't take no for an answer. Oh, and while we're on the topic of showing your face, I heard our dear Walter was quite impressed with your wagon. He's one of the local fishers. Why don't you go over there and introduce yourself? He's back from his recent catch just now. Winky face. Alright, old sailor guy, hello. Challenge unlocked, ahoy matey. Introduce yourself to Walt the Sailor. He's usually sitting by the waterfront. You might want to write this down, love. Having an organized diary will come in handy in our business. You know what? I still have quite a few unsold journals left over from my old shop. So here, why don't you take this one? Your journal for all the planning needs, thanks Tilde. My wife's inviting me to a dinner with someone after work today. I'm saying I prefer not to, but if you want me to come, sure. Or if you want girl time, that's okay too. Heart. Very good. I got a journal. Opened any time to check on your progress. Hello. Here you can check what genres you sold the most of, useful for adjusting your selection. So I guess this is the case that we can see at this place, the waterfront, people like fact books and travel books. So if we're setting up here, we bring those kind of books mostly. This is a total number of books you sold here. Check back for hints and events you discover more. Those on the page hold little postage stamps to mark the moments in Buxtonbury. You'll collect these stamps as you are making contributions around town. You also see your progress towards the stamps as well as hints and extra info. Hover on the stamp to see more. So go meet Waltz, show off the catch, feed the stray, ship happens, and adopt the stray. You all want to get yourself a dog. I'll take care of the dog pretty soon. The cafe, there's more. Click on the bookmarks to quickly navigate between the different chapters of the journal. Lots of places to go. We can also see the people we're meeting. On this page, you can see different items and effects currently in the bookshop. Make sure to use the page if you're unsure what something does, or when you're trying to create the most optimized bookshop. Okay, so the folding table is show off your beloved items, not your beloved book. Last text message, I promise. I'm just telling my wife that I don't want her to feel like she has too many obligations, and getting dinner after work could be a bit of an obligation. How's the new bagel shop? Hey Drew, new bagel shop was really fun, really tasty, but really expensive. For a small bagel sandwich of a bagel with a little bit of pesto, 3 tomatoes, and some balsamic vinegar was 1,400 yen. And they wanted 600 yen for a mug of coffee, just one mug. And so that's 2,000 yen per person. It's probably like $14 or so. So that's quite a bit of money. Now, we were very glad to try the new place, but too expensive to go back in the future, unfortunately. All right. This calendar gives you an overview of what has happened and what will happen this season. Check back frequently if you're unsure what's going on around town. Click on the date to see more detail. So this is the flea market, right? Weekly flea market. The 28th, there's a summer bonfire on the beach. Oh, do we have to make the best contribution to the potluck bucket? Something like that. Maybe. All right, so things happen. That's all we know for right now, but lots of pages. Thank you for the knowledge. Fern and Tilda are both here. Books are flying off the shelf. Hey, what are you doing here? I assumed be at the beach like everyone else. Oh, I'm so sorry. I already forgot that you're new. You just seem to fit in so sorry. Sorry. I'll show you how to get to the Far Beach in case you want to drop by there soon. The Far Beach spot is popular destination for families in the summer, so probably kids' books would be good there. Happen to the seaside, get to know the beach by visiting it 3 times. I'm not really a beach person myself, but I'm sure the crowd there will need some of your reading material. Does your skid burn easily, you nerd? Another Thomas Harris to the shelf. So crime and fact books. Ahoy there, kiddo. How's it be? We talked to Walt the Sailor. Excellent. Looks like you got a good sturdy vessel there. I've some old items lying around which I thought you might like. See if any it's to your liking. He is offering to sell us things. So Lobster Boy, a special boy for such a someone. This gives us what? More travel sale, lower animal effects. It smells like lobsters, I guess, which either scares things away or draws them closer. I'm not sure which one. So I'm guessing that one should use the Lobster Boy when in places that sell travel books well. The Tattling Trout. Oh, this is similar to, was it Big Mouth Billy Bass? Is that what it is? If you don't know this thing, there was a novelty gift for a little while in the US. I assume it's the US. In which you have this like fake fish you put on the wall, and you push a button and it sings you songs that are related to water, I guess. Echoes of the Sea. When you equip it, you get more travel sale chance. When it's talking, it does talk. You get greater maritime effects. Things like buoys, I believe. But fewer recommendations. We don't want to talk over top of this one. Or the Vintage Globe. A country names and borders may be out of date. It costs 1, but then, for every location you visit in the past 7 days, you get a higher chance of travel sales. How many items are in this game and how do they all fit together? Oh my goodness. I mean, adorable, adorable, adorable. But I'm seeing some complexity of how things fit together. And I do wonder if this location will be the most travel-centric. Yeah, the globe is a classy item for a classy stream like ours. I have no money right now, but thank you. And me friends tell me you got some decent cargo on board too. They've been especially enjoying your travel and classical novels. Guess I have to be careful, I might be outsold by ye. Why don't we make a bet? If you're gonna make 20 sales to my buddies, I'll admit defeat. Sell 20 books to local sailors in particular. Oh, I'm looking forward to the little competition, kiddo. Good luck. I think my sailor pirate voice gradually became more and more Scottish. I apologize. 1 book sold to the mateys. So I think during the day there's not terribly much for us to do. Other than... Hurrah! Says the stray dog. Hello or good dog? Let's be affirming our way. Who's a good boy? Yes, it's you. Yes, it's you. I better be able to name this dog. If we can adopt this thing and can't name it, heartbreak. I can't wait though. This little stray seems a bit hungry. Throw the dog a treat. So we have to find a bone to feed the dog. Would you like to pet the dog? I'd like to, but I worry it will bite me. The cozy game might suddenly turn into a horror. You've contracted rabies. We pet the dog with an explosion of love. And thank you. I remember Journey to the West. As the people are commenting on the kinds of books that they find, which I find delightful. I like they're mentioning the books that they have. Is there anything to give the dog, or must we go to other places to find the dog some things? I rummage in the trash can and find nothing, unfortunately. Is that everyone for today? Alright, we got 24 money today. That's less money than we spent overnight. We spent 30 money on getting books. That's it. We're not going to sell them all one day, unfortunately. Looks like some items have been discounted. Now might be a good time to buy them. Although you could wait a little longer and risk someone else buying them first. Oh goodness, friends. We've learned an important lesson now. Namely, you don't have to buy on day one, but other people might grab things. Lifestyle travelogues. So we know that travel is strong on the beach. What do people at a coffee shop want? Items in the seasonal section have slower turnaround, no need to hurry. So we don't need to buy the hanging money plant quite yet. Buy them before the season ends. So the season is the month, that's great. Hanging money plant makes it more likely to sell fact and drama. The cooler, while it's sunny, longer inspiration duration. What's that? No idea. More customers, and if it's equipped, you get more classy and more expense also. I bet the people at the, this is probably wrong, at the cafe want the, like, fancy books, bunch of nerds. Here we go. Nothing but drama. We made a choice. Grandma's old books here also. What does Grandma have? A wide variety of texts. Absolutely lovely. Okay, so we could go to the cafe. We could go to the beach. Can I not pay my taxes? Well, the game's over, friends. I can't pay to go anywhere. Hopefully I want to have a little limitation. Or sorry, a little negative on money. And then pay at the end of the day. We're good, thank goodness. So my belief is these people are big old nerds. And want to have big old nerd books. Okay, there's a way to, like, work your way through with cycling this way. Alright. I'm gonna say you all want drama galore. Left click and up to fill. Not sure what that means. So we get drama also from the cactus. We're at 56% chance with the people who like those kinds of books. All right, 2 full shelves of those. And then classics galore, nothing for the children. Okay. The nerds like fact books also. And fantasy books. Going with nothing of something feels possibly foolish. But we'll see what happens. No crime. Nerds don't like crime books. Resorty, I'm a nerd. I like crime. No, you're not. You're not that, no. The guest book just brings more people in. How many books did I sell yesterday? Again, if more than 10, we get more people. Not sure, though. We have the buoy now. Higher chance of travel sales. I mean, I can throw it in if there's no negative to it. That's really all I own right now. I think. I guess no reason not to, though I have no travel books. Classy, yeah, nothing yet. Okay, so I want to fix the paint. So we're told green with lighter green looks good. Was that where we started? See, now everything looks bad to me. I don't know. I don't know what it looked like. Was this how we started? I don't know. And like black roof, possibly? A black or gray roof, okay. What about brown roof? Is that nice? Well, I think I like that. I think I like that. Now, can I try the same thing? Darker and then lighter. No, maybe they made the paint system so the only one that looks good is the one that they started with. Actually, I kind of like that. I'm going to go with that and see how it works. Okay, to the journal. What has happened today? We met the dog. We talked to Walt. So we have to find a bone. We have to sell more sailor books. And we can buy things from here, possibly. It is now the 3rd. Excellent. Okay, we spent 5 monies. We are so negative on cash we get started. Sunken cost fallacy, go into debt. Got an achievement for spending too much money. I'm gonna lose in the cozy game. Your bookshop can also be impacted by unexpected sources, like the weather or visitors or special states. You can always read up on what something does by looking at the tooltips. Sunny is just sunny. Pleasant day through and through. Hello. Hello, college students. Hunched over by the weight of loans. Please want drama or classics. If not, we have problems. Oh, it's Tilda. Hello, Tilda. There you are. Meet Tilda at the cafe. Mission accomplished. It seems like Miriam has her hands full with the cafe again, but I'm sure she'll drop by later. Now, I have something you might help me with. I've been cleaning out my old shop for months, selling the small pieces at the flea market. This Saturday, I'm trying to move more bulky items to market. Help an old bookseller out, will ya? They'd fit well into that little wagon of yours. Just pick them up and bring them with you to the market on Saturday. Pick up all of Tilda's items at the chest. Pick up all 5 moving boxes from outside. I owe you. I'll make sure there'll be lots and lots of customers in it for you. So she's shopping. She likes crime books and classics. Luckily, she's selling classics good. I lost my copy of Animal Farm. Very good. Behold the vomiting. Oh, I thought this was a person with a hat on, like a tricorn. It's actually a vomiting book. What is the secret? Must be a secret here eventually. No crime books, very sad. What else is there to interact with here? Sometimes people ask for help they can't find what they're looking for. Click the bubble to engage with them. Look closely to people's requests and try to pick up on what they want. So, dear, I haven't read anything yet, or anything I haven't read yet. Boys' points are written by women. Also, I wouldn't mind a whodunit. Do you have anything like a fair at a funeral? So I don't have any crime books, ma'am. It's very difficult, apparently. People will mention likes and dislikes unsaid, so put yourself in their shoes. Some requests are harder to fill than others, so things you haven't read. A fair at the funeral, or at the funeral, seems essential. Maybe a woman, maybe a whodunit. You can check difficulty stars here to gauge how many books on the shelf are a good fit for the customer. None. Requests get more difficult as stock dwindles throughout the day. Look at a book that might pique their interest. Click on them to inspect a book. The books are named! Oh my goodness. A Charlotte Bronte book. That's by a woman. Is good a book match? No, it's not. It's not a good match. No. So none of these, unfortunately, are crime books. So many dramas. So many dramas. Hey, DJ, how's it going? Glad to see I'm still going. You watched your stream every day when you got home from high school years ago. That's awesome. When did you first follow, my friend? Let's see. You first followed the channel in, 2023, a few years ago. It's good seeing you, DJ Big Homie Squats. I'm glad you're here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. The Blind Assassin. Stories within stories intertwine. The gripping tale of Iris Chase looks back on decades of her life. She recalls her childhood, her sister, her failed marriage, a world war, and reveals many secrets on the way. I mean, it's Margaret Atwood. That's not nothing. That's a woman. Has some mystery, maybe? Yeah, the answer is probably just no. Because she really wants crime, I'm afraid. Oh, wow. I love these descriptions. I mean, these are all real books, classics and otherwise. I've not read many of them so far, but Dracula. A George R. R. Martin book. Storm of Swords. I need to get more stories. Oh, have you all read this one? Have you all read Ted Chiang's Stories of Your Life and Others? This is the origin of the movie Arrival. Oh, such a good story. Wait, upgrading and repairing PCs? I do not have this book. I mean, the fall of the House of Usher is kind of mysterious, but it's not written by a woman, unfortunately. All the classics are by men. I mean, Color Purple. The Soul of Manor Socialism. So good, so good, so good. Yeah, I'm sorry, ma'am. I really don't have what she wants. Is it better to give her something that isn't quite right? Or should I just say I don't have what you want? The Margaret Atwood book sounds most plausible. If I can find it again. Where'd you go? I'll try the Margaret Atwood book, but it doesn't have the essential element. Frankenstein is by a woman. Wait, was there Frankenstein? I didn't see it if so. I may have clicked through too fast. Yeah, I don't know Frankenstein, unfortunately. Unless it's a fancy book. Is it? No, I don't have it, unfortunately. How would I feel about giving that book instead of a crime one? I mean, I would appreciate they were trying to give me something to read. Isn't there like an in-between? I don't have exactly what you want, but at the same time, it's better than nothing. ... Ugh. Really? What's the mystery? The mystery is Secret from Life. My bad. For now they're done shopping, but maybe they'll come back another time. So maybe always bring at least one book of the kind that they might want. At least she bought one book. I'm very sorry, ma'am. I had certain biases about what people would want at the cafe. Oh, we're good. We're good so far. The mysteries why I have no mysteries. I love it. They're like classics, like dramas. Oh, okay. So my general sense of the place appears to have been correct. Oh, piling up the books. So we've made back we spent today at least. Are there other places to look at here? I want to look around the world. These are the items that, hi there, hello, that the old bookstore person wants to take in. So we have all of the books, so all the stuff that Tilda wants us to bring. So bring her 5 items to the flea market. Help, I need a book. Hello. What's the latest headline? I'm a huge sci-fi nerd. I'd love to read something classic. I'll ready for a 700-page commitment. None of these sound absolutely necessary. Sci-fi classic 700 pages. Maybe notice that some books can show up across different genres. The customer doesn't perceive the book. You can use it to recommend books in a genre where the customer might not have been looking. Okay, so big book, sci-fi classic. Do we have any of those? I mean, it's too small. If you want a big book, Sword of Storms. Star Wars meets Game of Thrones, the 9th entry of the saga. Graphic novel explores fake news and genuine terror in an epic sci-fi setting. So, it's shorter. It's not classic, it's newer. I'm not gonna have everything you want, my friend. I mean, this is a great sci-fi book. This is one that I recommend to people in the real world regularly. Caspian is older. I don't know, team. Maybe an old drama. Any big old dramas here? 700 pages. Yeah, I think I'm just going to give him the sci-fi book and hope for the best. I mean, Sword of Storms is really long, but it's neither sci-fi nor a classic. So, please don't complain. This is a very good book. Hey! I managed to surprise them with an unexpected pick. I love speculative fiction. Nice! Thanks for coming! We made him happy. They'll try this one and keep shopping. It worked out. It all worked out. Thanks, Harvey. Wow, your customers became inspired. Whenever you successfully recommend a book, all customers become inspired to pick up a book for a short time. As long as inspiration goes, a 15% chance increase to sales. Nice. Alright, more recommendations, more good. People are being bummed over not finding certain books, but we made big money today. We're also carrying too much stuff because we have the old booksellers' books. Okay, other things to click on here. Looking for that dog bone, possibly. Nothing in the flower bushes. Welcome to the new person in town as she roots around to see what she can find. Oh! Okay, so people really love the drama and the classics. Awesome choices. This has been our most productive day ever, my friends. And how grand is that, huh? Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Alright, let's close her down. We made 45 money today. I wonder if I missed anything there. Alright. Welcome to the 4th day of summer. What was in the gutter? I missed the gutter entirely. We'll have to try it next time. Hey, Pharaoh, good seeing you. Store in town center sits empty. Former bookshop cleared out after Sankelund's retirement, so Tilda Sankelund. Many of our readers will have fond memories of the Bokhandel and Antiquariant at Forcero Plaza, where Tilda Sankelund's doors were always open to comfort you with the perfect book. And while the 76-year-old has been happily retired for a few years now, it still feels like the end of an era to see the doors come to their final close. Can Buxtonbury's new mobile bookshop follow her in impressive steps? And what will happen to the prime spot at Cyril Plaza? What's the name of the awful Walmart equivalent in Stardew Valley? We gotta find a way to fight our way out of there. Anonymous poetry discovered at Far Beach. Enigmatic Bald versus Captivate Literature Students. Joja Mart. The Joja Mart. Can't have that. Does my character have a name? Thus far, I am the spirit of the bookstore. Alright. So the used book lot has gone down in price again. I'll buy it before someone else does so. A nice collection of texts. Awesome. I have so many books in the old storage, though. I'll save my money because I actually can't afford anything else. That's fine. Thank you for lovely time there. Everywhere is more expensive than previously. Prices go up, up, up. I'm going to fail at the cozy game. Wow. Alright, team. It is time for a quick ad break. We've been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Do a three minute little ad break, play some crossword puzzle, and then get back to this fundamentally cute game. I want to say thank you again to Slivers. Not sure if you're here, but this has been a fun one to play so far. It'll definitely keep me entertained today, and I appreciate that a whole bundle. Why is it so expensive, though? Unacceptable. Today's a Friday my time, so time for a quick Thursday. Should get knocked out very, very soon. Maybe it's a Tycoon Light game. Steel Airship, that's a good description. Tycoon Light, I like very much. Whoops, that's the Wednesday. My apologies. The Thursday. Here we go. Later, blank. I assume Gator. Let's see. Lover of Eurydice. It's Orpheus. Oh, it costs more when we're encumbered. Thank you for remembering that. I need to find a way to become disencumbered then. A partner in child rearing. Co-parent, I think is the phrase. Only cardinal direction is not part of the U.S. state name. East? Yeah, no east, I guess. Brave Singer Borellis is Cerebrellus, the protagonist of A Bug's Life, for example, an ant, I believe. A spherical cereal advertises kids tested. Kid tested, moms approved. Kicks, I think. The second lightest noble gas after helium. It's neon, I'm almost certain. A car seized after default for short is a repossessed car. Use as a resource. Use a resource, I'm not sure. So look at the downs now. Reacted to a bad pun. Groaned. A place to download Instagram or TikTok. Until I read the clue, I was thinking it might be apposite, meaning appropriate, but no, it's the App Store. Reptilian metaphor for a chaotic and dangerous place is a snake pits. Stands that might be used for taking long exposure photos. Stand for long exposure photos. Well, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea on that one. Nerve fibers are axons. A Glee actress Rivera, I have no idea. A blink of thumb is a rule of thumb, which has nothing to do with domestic abuse. Nothing. A spider's construction is a web. Okay, use the resource is drew upon. Oh, this is a tripod. Sorry, tripods, of course. With stands, I was thinking of like risers or a step stool. Features closed eyes are the eyelids. And lastly, helps to commit a crime is abets. Something is wrong. Is it draw upon? Used, not used. There we go. All fine, all fine. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. Okay, ad break done. Or actually, ad break continues. I'm going to AFK real quick and get myself some little coffee. I'll see you in a moment with some more video gaming. We have an hour and a half left of this game, and then we'll do some chess today. As I said, I played some chess off stream yesterday and ended up winning big in ways I didn't fully deserve. I'll show you later, but our ELO back over 500 feels good, man. See you in a moment. Coffee in hand, and thank you. Alright, hello again, team. Appreciate you being here still. Let's go ahead and get this game going again. I also just recognized I never put the name of today's game over on the YouTube. The YouTube still says something like, I don't know what game I'm playing. So, let me change it over to, what do you call it? Like, Tiny Bookstore, is that right? The Tiny Bookshop. Very good. Sorry, YouTube viewers, for my inability to, keep you all informed. Bookshop. Very good, very good, very good. All saved, all great. Thanks for being here, so I appreciate it. Hey, Young Jerry Fodor, thank you for waiting for me to get back to give the generous resubscription. Cheers to my favorite chess and crossword streamer who also plays video games for some reason. I know, I should just play chess and crossword. Maybe I can get 5 minutes of the opening, just say hello to people, and then on to endless crosswords, endless chess, and nothing but thank you, Jerry Fodor, for your kindness and everything cool you've ever done. I wish to become disencumbered if possible. So how do I... Okay, yeah, I have all of these extra pieces of... I don't want to say junk, but pieces of things. The books are distracting. Can I not leave them on the shelf? Wait. There we go. I need to bring it on Saturday, but I can leave it. Yeah, I can leave it in the warehouse until then. What is your modification, though? All it is distractingly large. People wonder what's inside of it. Very well. So where are we going today? I think I want to go to the place where the children are. It's almost all of our money, but visiting a new place could be cool. To do that, though, I'm going to need to decide what I want. Hey, I found a character entry. The page allows you to find out more about the characters that you meet. It includes genres they like, personal information, where you last saw them. Some characters have requests for you to fill. In this case, have her items brought to the flea market on Saturday. She likes crime and classics. Her birthday is the 18th of spring. Oh gosh, it is turning into a social game, a dating game, etc. She's a pillar of the community, she loves cats, and she knows better than me. She's called She/Her. Alright. Is the only person we know? Or do we also know... Here we go. Fern. I don't know how we learned that he's on Autumn 10th. Like, fantasy and travel books, a journalist, a TTRPG nerd, bad at small talk, and he's a he/they is what he prefers. Very good. Then Walt is a he/him, retired sailor. Fisher likes playing bowls. Winter the 15th. So we have no one who's born in the current era, it seems, or current month, season, etc. God. I don't think I have any new items to use. If we go to the beach again, we have it helps with travel sales. We have bonus to travel and drama. Drama's the big one. So I think there's probably an argument in favor of let's just go back to the cafe for another day. With doing so, we can load up on drama and classics again, bring a token number of the other ones, and hopefully find a way to buy something to help us sell more kids' books. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, another day in the same place. Man, they love the classics. So pile them on up. And I'll move you, oops. I'll move you all over a little bit. And bring along at least 2 crime books. No books for the children. 1 token travel book. Maybe this made draw books is a bit excessive. But I like the idea of having a higher chance of selling these things. Alright. Another time here. I'm going here in parts because I want to check the gutter. One of you find people who there might be an item in the gutter that I missed. So let's look together and see. Opening for another day. I don't know where you mean when you say The gutter. Well, anyone know what item it is? Oh, quick question though. Brother Man's here. He couldn't find travel book he wants. He wants some help though. What do you want this time? Give me something about a grim, dark, dystopian world. Maybe with science fiction, but tragedies are too much tragic. So dark and grim, but not a tragedy, the man says. I believe I already gave away my my Margaret Atwood. An American Germany turned spy during World War II is facing trials as a Nazi war criminal. Does the vital role he inadvertently played in the Nazi propaganda machine make him guilty? Not science fiction. This is kind of grim and dark, but can I find anything science fiction-y that would help? Pet Cemetery, no. Mysterious Affair Styles. Hey, we have an Agatha Christie book now. This is exactly the book that Tilda was looking for before. I got two fantasies here. I mean, Handmaid's Tale is dystopian. I mean, the word tragedy is hard. What does the word tragedy mean anymore? And is there expectation that the player knows all these books? Here, have The Handmaid's Tale. Seems dark. I'm intrigued. How did you know? Alright, I'm glad that worked out. I don't want to say how it all ends, of course, but it is a bit of a tragedy. Alright. Huh. I don't see an inspiration this time. I think I got inspiration when you recommended it correctly. Looking for things I've missed. I think there's nothing in the gutter. But other places we found an item. I wonder if there's an item on every map. If so, why can't I find it? Give me your things! Oh, maybe the gutter, the roof. Oh, so the, you must be that person Tilda's told me about. Your selection of classic books is quite impressive. Good to see you've come well prepared. I'm Miriam Dubois. Welcome to my cafe, the Liberté. You should know, it's been family owned for about 200 years now. I think I'm using Grandma's voice again. Change it probably. Throughout the years, the Liberté has hosted our history's greatest minds. From writers to revolutionaries, they all met right here. But surely you've done your own research into town already. Either way, I have to get back to my customers. Goodbye. Good afternoon. I hope you're aware of our flea market on Saturday. You should certainly stop by. We haven't had a good book sale there in a few years. The town folks will be grateful. Don't miss it, dear. Bye-bye for now. Look at all the Pertzig. So much Pertzig. Give me a hand here. Do you want the same book as before? Not quite. Here we go. I wouldn't mind starting a new series. I'm a fan of world-renowned detectives. The Murder of Roger Ackroyd is one of my favorite of all time. So, series. How about Hercule Poirot? The first appearance of beloved Belgian detective Hercule Poirot. There's no way she hasn't read this before, but maybe she's forgotten it. A perfect recommendation. You're right. I'm glad you have so many female authors in stock. A perfect recommendation. You might have just found someone's favorite book. They'll buy this one and then keep shopping. A perfect book. Perfect. I was thinking of the gutter as the, on the ground, as opposed to the gutters here. We can open and close the doors, it seems. Hey, Sliver, I'm enjoying it very, very much so far. I thanked you a couple times, I wasn't sure if you were here. Help me a book! This new person. Oh, no, it's not. This is the owner of the cafe. Hello, dear. How have you been? I'm going to need at least 450 pages. I can't get enough of the Well at the World's End. Turns out the brilliant poet and designer William Morris also wrote a fantasy series. You might know William Morris as someone who makes some beautiful wallpaper. This beautifully illustrated book follows a young adventurer in an action-packed world of fading magic. Do I have my George R. R. Martin book still? Or is it sold? I either didn't bring it or it's sold. At least 450 pages. May have burned it top left. I'll look for that in a moment, thank you. Yeah, the word need implies that's their primary determination. 360 for... I'm sorry, I don't have the George R. R. Martin book with me. So surely by Charlotte Bronte. An economic struggle. That's not it at all. That's not at all, unfortunately. A Fault in Our Stars, that's not about magic, it's about cancer. The magic of friendship despite cancer, I suppose. I have 2 copies of The Outsiders. So when I'm putting the books on the shelf, I don't know if I can see which books they are exactly. Yeah. Scott Pilgrim. How did they choose what books to put in the game? I absolutely love this, the variety of books here. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't have what you want right now. Would you mind coming back tomorrow and helping me on that one? Maybe tomorrow. Are you sure? I'll be back. All right, the George R. R. Martin book is what we need. That's maybe a bird up here at far left. There's some clothes there. There's the windmill, or wind vane rather. Can I put it on layaway? Oh, here you are. Here you are. There's a bird there. It's just a cooing pigeon of some sort. A bike there. No bones about it, unfortunately. Alright, all of our crimes sold, 7 classics, 4 dramas, we made 53 money today. After spending, I think, 13 to come here. Fan-diddly-tastic. Let's go. I don't know where we sleep, but there we go. Today is an open normal day, and then tomorrow is the flea market. Cannot wait for that one. Someone's selling some new books for nothing, or old books for nothing. I can't keep these frowny face. Don't worry, I assure they'll go to a good home. Just a nice collection, including the classics. Can't wait to go back to the cafe on that one. The Saturday market bigger than ever. Organizers expect record turnout thanks to a perfect weather condition. At our town's ongoing flea market in time, weekend visitors can once again browse, haggle, and buy to their heart's content. Stalls will offer a variety of vintage clothing, artworks, plants, homewares, records, and more. Whether visitors will get a fresh selection of books remains to be seen. Don't worry, I'll be there. Turn up between 9 and 11 for the best bargains. Also, the Buxton University announces a tuition hike. Student council walkout, controversy ensues. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, I didn't mean to buy the hanging money plant, I meant to look at it. Well, we have a higher chance of selling drama books now. And it looks lovely regardless. What does the cooler do again? Increases inspiration duration. So we give the perfect book to people. I don't have enough money to buy anything else right now. That's alright. Hanging plant goes inside, it looks like. Is that true? That looks nice. So 2 plants now. The hanging plant and also the cactus. I don't like the cactus's color there. The pot matching the walls is a mistake. How about a zany yellow? Fine. Then inside, let's go match with a zany yellow here. Oh, that's fun. It's really lighting up the place. That's excessive. That's bad. No one likes that. How zany do I want to go? Like, how much of a zany bookshop is this? I think it's too zany now. Back to normal wood, thank you. Fine, good. Okay, very good, very good. I sort of want to go to Far Beach today. We said there'd be children there, families in the summer. So we could go there. I don't know how much money it's going to cost to go to the, Words are hard. To the flea market tomorrow. We have to carry the extra boxes when it costs 10 more regardless. Alright, Far Beach. A place for families, they say. So I don't know what adults read, but surely there'll be books for children. Cool. 20 books for kids. For the middle-aged reader, some fancy texts. Crime and case. A few fact books. Maybe too many children's books. Maybe a few too many. Alright, the classics for the nerdy children among you. Couple dramas, and one travel book just in case. Now, may I see what books I'm bringing in particular? I don't think you're allowed to do so. Yeah, alt pick genre, but no, you can't say I want the George R. R. Martin book, even though I want the George R. R. Martin book very much. They're all just nothing to me. Welcome to Far Beach, a place for families. The seashells. There's a big old ball? Oh, we can knock the ball around. It's fun. We found a bone. A skull. Pretty sure it's made of plastic. While it's equipped, crime and kids books are more likely to sell. I can't just sign it now, though, unfortunately. Alright. I wonder if I can trick the dog. Hello, new person. Harper is here. Hello, Harper.
Excuse me. Can I get a book, please?
Here's what she's like.
Hi. Can I get a book? Folklore, please. I'm all about myths and legends. Do you have anything like Artemis Fowl?
I've not read that one, but let's learn about it. When criminally inclined teenager Artemis tries to restore his family's fortune, he accidentally messes with the wrong fairies. Suddenly, he finds himself amidst a folk of high-tech fae. Alright, so folklore, myths, legends, and maybe something involved with fairies. Any children's book of story? The Scarecrow of Oz. Not quite. Neverending Story. Oh, I love the Neverending Story. I like that one quite a bit. Is that folklore, though? I don't know. Inkheart, no. Prince Caspian to Narnia. I mean, obviously Narnia is based on a certain kind of traditional mythology. Magic City, huh? Oh, the Little Prince. Oh, no. Looking for, like, the stories of Greece, if possible. Sailor Moon. Yuck. Happy Prince and Other Stories by Oscar Wilde. No. Give the Child Howl. Give the Child Howl. How about the greatest minds of my generation? Historical novel Middle Ages. Not quite. I'm sorry, child. It's possible I have no children's book, or no books that are appropriate at all. I could say maybe later, possibly. I mean, I read the Silmarillion when I was too young. I don't know. The Silmarillion is really, really, really hard. But it is a book of legends. She doesn't say, give me a children's book. First to Die. Oh, The Curious Incident of the Dog in Nighttime is a really fascinating book about the way in which neuroatypical people approach the world and how hard it is for them to express themselves. And yeah, it's a really good book. Haven't read it. Earthsea good? Maybe Handmaid's Tale? Not Handmaid's Tale. Is Earthsea there? I actually didn't see Le Guin, but it's possible it's clicking through too fast. Let's see. Handmaid's Tale's there. No. Yeah. I'm doing Silmarillion. It is definitely myths and legends. The Silmarillion doesn't feel mythical to me. What are you even saying, child? What? 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 Are you sure you're a bookseller? You're kind of bad at it. Well, I thought you could read a grown-up book, you fool. But thanks for letting me read here, I guess. My name's Harper. I'm gonna be back soon, okay? Bye. Want the dragon one? I don't know if I saw a dragon one. There were a lot of books there. What? You're not my friend. You're not my friend, Harper. Yeah, go away. No one likes you. My true enemy in the world is now a child. Why do you read an encyclopedia? It's not an encyclopedia. It is a book of legend. It's a book of legends. Like, that is genuinely true. Now, are they easy legends? No. Wait, you didn't find the kids book you want? There are 52 kids books here. That's a you problem, child. Where I spend my day yelling at children. About Prince Caspian's good. Hello, bucko, what are you looking for? I didn't find what I was looking for. I like something fantasy. I don't want anything with magic. Can you help me? Alright, there's like a King Arthur text. Annihilation. That's not fantasy. The Witch Boy. That's magic. Robots, no. A Wrinkle in Time, no. Fantasy, but no magic. There's magic in Silmarillion, unfortunately. Fantasy, fantasy, fantasy. Fantasy, fantasy. I mean, Richard II is set in the Middle Ages. Neverending Stories magic. All these magic. Magic City's magic. Oh! Here's a well-known fairy tale book. I missed this earlier, friends. This is the book I should have given to what's her bucket? Harper, I believe. Next time, Harper. Next time. Fantasy world, but no magic. What's fantasy mean anymore? Shapeshifters. Sailor Moon. I don't know, team. They all seem a little too magic-y for the Wait, what's fantasy mean? Science fantasy. Here we go. A Wrinkle in Time counts as fantasy. It's not magic, it's science. Let's go. Good enough. A surprising treat. I can't wait to get lost in the world. Thank you. You're welcome. Have a good day. Thank God for that. Inspiration goes. I mean, it didn't sell any extra books, unfortunately. That's alright, though. I'm sorry I'm getting cross with the children in the cozy game. These are authentic reactions, though. Everyone gets the Someday we'll find the person with Silmarillion. It's probably Harvey. What's his name, actually? I don't want to keep calling people the wrong name. I feel bad doing that. Fern. Fern here likes nerdy stuff. Okay, what do we know about Miriam? Not Miriam. Harper, here we go. Eats facts and trivia for breakfast is a bit of a know-it-all. She thinks she knows more about myths and legends than Tolkien. Outrageous. That said, her birthday's on the 12th of this month. What day is it? Calendar. 1 week from today, I would like to give Harper a lovely day. I'd like to give her a special book for her birthday, and maybe an apology for her inability to understand the goodness of Silmarillion. Hello, what would you like? Oh, I love this part. What should I pick? I can't live without sci-fi. However, I'm not a fan of romance. I can't get enough of Journey to the Center of the Earth. Okay, sci-fi. Working our way down there. I give some Asimov. 62 years, the first published instance of the word robot.
Asimov collects his science fiction short stories about industrious automatons in the series. That seems likely. That seems likely the thing to do. I'm having trouble remembering what's here day to day, but I remember the Asimov was in there, so... Yeah, you want some Sailor Moon? Everyone loves Sailor... I know nothing about Sailor Moon at all. Usagi Tsuniko is sensitive and clumsy, but she turns into the best girl. Here, have some Asimov, my friend. Enjoy. Consider my mind blown. The perfect choice for her. Nice. Nice. Selling the books. So kids' books are selling like hotcakes here. As expected. Someone piled the classics. Loving the Mary Shelley. Loving it all. Oh, I want to run a bookstore so badly. I know it's almost as good of a way of losing all of your money as running a card shop. Why do all the things I love not make money? Like, I love teaching. Philosophy. Is there anything I like that actually makes money? I've just made a very interesting judgment about myself. It's a problem. It's a problem. Capitalism makes lots of money. I think people love things that make money under capitalism. Like I don't know, making shoes. I don't know, making all-in-one shop. Maybe. I mean, I need video gaming and card gaming and what's it called again? Bookstore. Maybe. We just say because capitalism over and over again. Maybe. But like, I don't know, like giant video games. People love making giant video games, and they make money with it. I have friends who love coding. Oh, speaking of which, I know this is terrible. I'm about to be a very unpleasant person, but please let me have this. For the vast majority of my life, I have been told that instead of studying and working on the things that I like, because they make no money and you can't get a job with them, I should do one thing with my life. The thing I should do, my grandmother insisted, other people insisted, the thing I need to do is go study computer science to make a lot of money. 2 days ago, New York Times article, before they got 150,000 jobs out of college, now they're struggling to find work as baristas. Computer science in 2025. I'm sure it's horrible for the individuals. However, the end. Okay, welcome friends to Saturday. It is time for the flea market. We must remember to bring What's Her Buckets things today. Iconic Cafe celebrates 200 years. The City Awards owner with a touching tribute. A family-owned coffee shop has thanked customers and staff in a small anniversary celebration this week. The Café Liberté, a mainstay of our town center, has been serving the city for 200 years since its foundation in the early 1800s. It quickly became one of the city's most iconic spots, drawing in creatives and revolutionaries alike. Attending city officials and prominent townsfolk commended owner Miriam Desbois for her efforts in preserving Books and Berries history with touching speeches. I missed an anniversary. All of a sudden, you say, this is why I'm here? Do you mean because you're having trouble finding work in computer science? Or because I'm vindictive about the people who have been telling me to go into comp sci since I was 12 years old? My apologies. Either way, an unkind thing to say, but it's how I feel. Coffee machine for $200 dues. My goodness, that's a lot of money. Also, I do wonder, are the colors here rarity levels? Like, this thing is purple and very expensive. Anyway, this is free. Here's how it goes. You love it? Very good. Had I been computers back then, I'd retire a boatload of money now. I mean, you're probably right. You're probably right. I missed my chance. I'm vindictive people who want me to go into CS and those who don't like Silmarillion. This is the shtick, isn't it? This is me fundamentally. I always buy the free books, no problem.
Oh, we have a flea market now. Visit the flea market, 13 money. Didn't mean to click out quite yet, though. It's going to cost 10 extra to go today. So from 13 money to 23 money. We have 30 left then, if we want to buy more. We're not low on anything? I don't know. It's true, Jerry Fodor, it's true. Yeah, I mean, the standard old line is what? About how difficult it is to fund different departments. One day the lead physicist goes to the dean and says, Dean, I need so much money, because I need, paper and pencils and a new cyclotron and lab equipment out the wazoo and a waste paper basket. I need all these things. The dean says, oh, so much money. One day the mathematician goes to the dean and says, Dean, I don't need that much money. I need, I need some paper, some pencils, some chalk, and a waste paper basket. And they say, fine, not too much money. And then the philosophers go to the dean and say, Dean, don't need hardly any money. All I need is the paper pencil. No waste basket needed. There you go. There you go. Alright, I don't know what kind of things people want at the flea market. I'm guessing it's a wide variety. So I already have a wide variety of books. Let's just hold on to them. If other people buy the books, that's fine. I have more than enough, thank you. A street market with all kinds of quirky vendors and vintage goods. We'll see. Does Noms hear that at my university? I mean, the science faculty always want more. The science faculty never always want more. The art faculty. So Noms has this argument she rolls out regularly that you should definitely let the same person run the sciences and the arts, because the science faculty and the art faculty want the exact same thing. More space, more equipment, and things that they use up every semester. Whether it's chemicals or paint, it's all the same thing. You don't get it? So the line, Dr. Possible, is that the philosophers never throw away their ideas, believing they're all good and worth having. And so you don't, okay, how it goes. Alright, so all we know is quirky vintage things, but past that we're kind of unclear currently. I need to bring Tilda's things, so you come along for now. So Tilda's gonna be there. We know that she's gonna want crime books. So I'm gonna equip the spooky. And so kids' books won't sell as well, but crime will. That's right, friends. Crime pays. Alright, here we go. Going to Ye Olde Flea Markety. Okay, so no children's books allowed. Crime for Tilda Swinton. And then, so I've seen that other people, that say when the game started, the books were kind of combined to look nicer. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I enjoy just making sure everything is absolutely in the right place. Segregated by type. Takes more work, takes more effort, but that's how you know that Resorty cares for you. Non-fiction shelf, perfect. A little fantasy maybe? A little classics. We have a bonus to travel selling also. So pile of those and, yeah, some drama maybe. Looks nice to me. No kids allowed. Hey, Drid, how's it going? Drid, good to see you. Hello, Drid viewers. I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game where we run a bookshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, the flea market for the first time. What may I engage with at the flea market for free? Hello, Rao. Hello, Jolly Green Giant. Hello, Bird Strike. How'd the old stream go today, Drid? Drid viewers, you having a good time? I hope so. We're playing this one for another hour or so, and then over to some chess. So back here, a painter person. Hello. Bonjour. Okay, so we can buy paintings if we want to, and the new color of cadmium yellow. 25 money for a brighter yellow. The view of Bookston Bay,
increases the price, or sorry, increases the chance of selling travel books for every other painting you have. So maximize paintings and sell travel. Or painting of a tower. Better chance of selling fancy books. The signatures are legible. But you make up the beginning of a name. Arth. Friends. Was this painting made by King Arthur? I'm telling everyone it was. Nice to meet you. Feel free to touch the artwork. It's an experience. That's weird. Touch, 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 touch. All right. Hello to odds and ends man, maybe. Hey, you seem like a bookish type. I can't seem to get rid of this thing. You want it? We got a typewriter. I should get back into writing. Writes? Allows you to write. 2% chance of selling the classics. Costs a little bit more money. Allows me to write. Can I take daily notes? It's in a good condition. I don't know. It seems cursed. I can put out tomorrow, maybe. The pile of things in the front here, maybe fabric? Can't quite tell on that. Over this way, hey, a plant seller. So this place might be just and only for buying things, as opposed to finding things that are available for stealing and using. Another bike to ring, all good. I think it's all over here, so... Hello, flower seller. Oh my gosh, you're the bookstore owner. I love your wagon so much, it's so cute. I'm Anne, it's so nice to meet you. Welcome to the flea market. Wow, looks like you're swarmed with customers. I haven't opened yet. You're seeing things? You might want to go see a neurologist. I hope you still had some time to look around, though. Would you like some plants for your shop? I feel like they fit in so well with your vibe. Despite being very sweet, things are very expensive here. The hanging succulent, better chance of selling travel books. So a lot of travel buffs possibly for the beachfront. Window flower boxes. A colorful and fragrant assortment helps you to sell crime books. Why that is, no idea. The murder of who killed the dandelions. And then a Monstera. Where do the holes come from? That's true. If you ever have a Monstera fern, weird little holes show up. Again, travel sale chance increase. Maybe next week, we'll see. Too pricey. Lovely. Thanks for stopping by. So on all of these, we could likely buy something later in the day. Also, did you sell things? What else do you want? Okay, does some more things. So the sand bucket, better chance of selling children's things. If you sold over 8 kids books yesterday, 2 kids will come by today. So you can have more kids for more days. A small bench allows people to rest after finding their new book. Inspiration lasts longer. Or the baby doll. Just a baby doll. Absolutely cursed vibes. When someone doesn't take a recommended kids book, better chance of selling other fantasies. Spooky is worse. Electric is worse. Better chance of selling kids' books. Never. I never want the spooky baby doll. I'll take a rag doll instead. Friends, welcome to our first day at the sale. We collected a stamp for being here. You gotta know one of Buxtonbury's most beautiful community hubs. We brought the things that Fern asked us to. Hopefully she comes and takes them today. Welcome to our first customer. Hello, friend. What would you like? Looking for crime. She bought one right away. More people jogging in. Hey, the child's here. I have no kids' books. I have a copy of the Silmarillion. Would you like the Silmarillion? All right, got a sec. What are you looking for? Wow, that's a new personal best. She's out running. I enjoy the odd romance plot from time to time. Also, I adore crime novels. Any Gone Girl? Gone Girl's about romance, right? What do you got? The American Psycho. This is about romancing oneself, I suppose. Monster Volume 1. I don't know this one. Kenzo Tema. Trying to figure out a serial killer? No. In Cold Blood, I mean, it's a kind of love, but no. The First to Die, Women's Murder Club, 4 crime-solving friends, don't know it at all. The Red Dragon, oh, Slippers asks, why didn't I give the gal the dragon book? Because this is about Hannibal Lecter and is his name Francis Dollarhide, I believe? Yeah, Francis Dollarhide, a serial killer. I love it. Full Dark, no stars. Stephen King, no. Alias Grace, no. Codename Villanelle. So none of my crime books have anything to do with romance. So maybe we can find a crime novel that's not pure crime, but a subplot. So let's glance through, looking primarily for anything to do with romance. Romance. I mean, Jane Eyre? Jane Eyre's romance, but not really crime. Villanelle is romantic, was it actually? I don't know Villanelle at all. Where is Villanelle? An assassin codenamed Villanelle has appeared on the map, killing some of the most influential men in international politics. And a former MI6 agent, Eve, finding catch the eccentric psychopath. Alright, so we can try that and see if that counts as romance. We'll see in a moment. Anything that says romance. Jane Eyre romance, not so much. Love, that's definitely not what you want. Twisted love. Huh. In romance, something for everyone. The book is to the crowd here, possessive asshole, and brother's best friend in swoon. It's not crime, but yes, romance. Romeo and Juliet. I'm so glad I've read a number of these. They definitely help not to read everything. These are non-fictions, almost certainly not. Okay, so we have to choose romance or crime. Unfortunately. Unless we go with the one that some of you suggested of codename Villanelle. There you go. Huh, codename Villanelle. Sounds fascinating. I've never tried it before. Thank you, team, for the assist on that one. Dr. Possible, very kind of you. Good enough. Inspiration go. Harper is looking for things. Here she is again. Did you know I'm a really good finder? I always find the best stuff around here. Last time I found some really rare trading cards. Oh no. She's got my number. Oh no. I will give you possession of my bookstore for the trading cards. The time before that, my Baba and I bought some really good paint. That was so fun. I think this time I'll look for some sunglasses. How many treasures have you found yet? Think you can beat my record? Buy 7 items here. No. Good luck trying. No hurry on that one by any means. So crime is the big seller so far. No one likes my non-fiction books. Why not? They're pretty cool. Also, where on earth is what's her name to buy or pick up the old junk? She better show up. Is that you? Help, please. Hello. What would you like? You like crime book? Hello. I'm looking for something that's a good sci-fi story, up for humor. Never gonna be too old for a kid's book. A slight problem with the kids' book element. So funny sci-fi, militarism, the Judgment Day. Pen and paper can bring characters to life. What happens when they escape? The beginning of a fantastical and dangerous adventure in the world of a book for all ages. I think we're probably gonna go with that one. It's not exactly sci-fi, and I have no kids' books, unfortunately. So I could encourage them to come back later. That'll be the question of, do I give one that seems good enough for now? Or please come back later? Here, you might like this one. I don't think it's qualified as sci-fi. Rough. I'm sorry. Have a nice day. I'll try better next time. There's a child here. What do you want, child? So it seems that today's a big selling day. Big Sunday. You want on Saturday? This is Saturday. Yeah, today's Saturday. What do you want, my friend? Folklore, please. I'm all about myths and legends. However, I want a book that takes itself seriously. What can you recommend for a collector like me? How about the Silmarillion? There's an actual factual folklore book I had at one point. Huh. I don't think I have it here, unfortunately. Catching Carp. No. I think I'm gonna say I'll see you again soon, my friend. Any classics? No. How about another time? Really? See you soon. Sorry, only so much space. We try our best. Okay, so Tilda's here. Good to see you found our little flea market. Oh my, thank you kindly for your help, dear. I can finally get rid of all the clutter now. New memory, delivered for Tilda, check. She's offering at reasonable prices. I'll set up my little stand over by the old cannon. Come by if you want to have a look at what's in these boxes. Could even be useful for you. Oh, what? Look at this dope little shop. Hey mates, I've read about you in paper. Such a cool place you got here. Klaus the cool person. My name's Klaus. I work at the Mega Mart at the moment. Have you been there yet? It has an awfully big car park. I'm sure no one minds if you've made a stop there from time to time. Mega Mart is a busy supermarket serving our community. Visit it 3 times. How are you? Having a good summer? Yeah, it's chill or a bit stressful. You know what? I want to show the kids I'm chill. Cool, yeah, mine too. Have you had time to check out the local music scene? I mean, it's not huge, but we have some cool bands here and there. Like, I'm in a metal band. Don't know if you're into that kind of thing, but we're called Silence Libre. Love it. Love it. Alright, check out your books now, but see you later, yeah? Adios. I met a new person. Should see what kind of person they are. Missing one person so far. Hello, Klaus. Likes fact books and travel books. He, him, musician, history nerd, who likes knitting also. We also met Anne. Likes drama and fantasy. Plant science, outdoorsy, loves to romanticize life. Lovely. Alright, where's the setup by the cannon? I don't think I actually saw a cannon at any point. Hello? Or is Fern gonna set up next week, maybe? Not Fern. Is Grandma. Huh. She said set up a cannon there. Oh, there she is. I just didn't recognize her. Now, there's a cannon right here. Did not see it at all. I assume what I had in the old shop might be of particular use to you, since you're also in the book business. Why don't you have a look? Stepladder, storage box, and an armchair. The stepladder does what? I already bought it. Didn't mean to do that. Helps everyone reach the high part of your shelf. While there are 5 kids' books in the upper shelves, a better chance of kids' books being sold. Okay. Sorry for buying you. The storage box fits 8 more books, but costs +2. The armchair, old, patchy, and comfy, longer inspiration. Alright, we're going to the beach for kids' books tomorrow. You're welcome. Alright. The cannon does nothing, though. Very good. I don't think there's anything especially cheap to buy, unfortunately. Maybe buy 6 more things. Yeah, maybe next week we'll do so. Close her up. Sell kids things. Congrats for 1 year, Fern. A Bookstonberry review recognizes outstanding contribution. Our dear editor, Fern, has reached a milestone. 1 year of writing for the review. Our paper has changed for the better when you arrived on the scene for the internship. And since then, we've been graced with awesome insights into this little town of ours. Writing articles is hard. I don't know how you manage to do it every day. Enjoy your surprise the office this morning. Oh my, what'd you get? Mixed book bundle for 10 money. I'll hold off till tomorrow and see what happens. We have a ton of books still. Good. So in preparation for the children, I would like to put the bookshelf stepladder in, and we have to put kids' books on the upper shelves. The typewriter will let me write. Looks like you've equipped an item you can activate. Check on the item bar and give it a try when you're in the shop. Allows you to write, all it says. Okay, not sure. So, getting rid of the skull is important. It scares the children away, I believe. Yeah. The stepladder helps with kids on the top shelf. Also, we know that... We don't know, but Harper came at the beach previously. Fantasy and fact books, possibly. Cool, we got it. Slivers, good night. We'll see you again soon, hopefully. Back to the beach, starting at -2 money. Is there a way to see what sold at the beach previously? It is. Kids' books and fantasy books. Cool. So, top shelves of kids' books. Nothing but children's texts. And then some fact books. I'm really considering not bringing much else, which I know feels a little silly. But is it the case one should go all in on a certain topic each time? Fine. There we go. I give you it for now. Hoping that later I can find a different kind of shelf. We can buy that small vending trunk, maybe, and see. Alright, children. Do I have books for you? Oh, she likes fantasy, not fact? When's that? I'm pretty sure Harper likes fact books. Oh, fantasy is sold here. That's right. So Harper likes facts and fantasy. Well, we'll see how today goes with, some fantasy books. I wish to write now. We stare at the blank page. Oh, blank page, huh? It looks nice and pristine like that. I probably shouldn't write it just yet. Yeah, better left empty than writing anything. I'll come back with some ideas tomorrow. Get to work on the typewriter and finally start the book you wanted to write. Not a bookseller truly, but a writer instead. Every bookseller a failed poet? Possibly. Friends, an hour's passed. Time for a quick 3-minute ad break. I want to say thank you to the followers who came over on Drid's raid. Thank you for everyone who's being here today. I'm having a lot of fun hanging out with you all. Game Merchant, good to see you. You had a feeling the game will be coming up. Looks fun, ripping packs of boxes. It's absolutely true, my friend. I'm having so much fun with this one so far. It's good seeing you, Game Merchant. Alright, quick 3 minutes. And then back to our adventure. Thursday's done. We have a Monday to still finish. So we'll see how that goes. Looks like we are kind of in the middle of it. Haven't down the duns indeed. Here we go. A strategy, so to speak. No idea. Longtime Donald Duck voice actor Tony. Anselms seems very likely. I'll put the M in, but double S seems unlikely. A game plan, so Ansem actually is correct. Great. Hubbubs. Not sure. Exclamation after a prank on one's siblings, perhaps. Got him. Got him. Oh, to-dos. It's multiple words. A carrier whose logo features an eponymous peninsula. Air Sinai. I had no idea there was an Air Sinai. Dancing 3/4 time in French. Valois? Vars? Valois? I have no idea. Certain hot beverage, probably a latte. Dishes akin to pinkchos? Tapas, I assume. All of that was a lie. I didn't mean it. I was joking. A small book, such as Small Boat. Novella comes to mind. Is there a novelette? Gosh, I hope not. But let's see. Askew. Askew. This means like off in some ways. Kinky wampus. I'm not sure. Chew the scenery. So overact. Ham it up. Emote is a phrase I like in this case. Nolan's Esplanade, or New York City's 8th, their avenues. A T-type whose name comes from the Greek for earth apple. Earth apple in Greek. Huh. I'm stuck on palm, which I believe is French right now, or is French, rather. I don't know. Oh, is it chamomile? Is it chamomile? I mean, earth is, what, Chthon? Thon? I have no idea. Diet Mountain Blank, a Lana Del Rey song that begins, "You're no good for me." I mean, Mountain Dew. Disallowed. I saw on Reddit this morning, though, there's going to be a new permanent Mountain Dew flavor at the Taco Bell called, like Midnight Dew? I remember back in the good old days, there was green Mountain Dew and occasionally red Mountain Dew. Was disgusting flavors. Okay, blank about. Waste time in British slang. Do you all say faffs about? I think you might. A transplant undertaking briefly. I mean, could be like making new friends. Could be like an operation, not sure. Eugene Fields the Blank, a poem about a cat and a dog. I have no idea. Maybe The Feud. Instrument often made using grenadilla wood. I assume it's the oboe. With a magazine with a long-running interview series of the craft of writing. No idea. Author of Rejection in 2024. My wife read this. Can't recall. Of the Underworld, like Helic possibly. What a down tier. Insects that fly out of empty wallets and animation tropes. They're moths, actually. So faffs about, I know is a real phrase, but must not be a Britishism. A naval craft whose first letter stands for Untersee, the U-boat, of course. A complex unit. Complex unit. I mean, it could be like an apartment in a complex or a condo, possibly. To muck about. Very good. Ad break is over. We pause it there. I'm going to look up faffs about, but it might be a vulgarism, so I'm going to briefly hide the screen so that I don't get banned or whatever. This is a phrase, right? Yeah, it is indeed a British idiom, actually, for wasting time procrastinating. Very good, very good, very good. I would not be surprised if it's a euphemism, but who knows, who knows. Very good, very good. Words are our friends. Back to it. I believe we're just arriving here. If I strike us enough times, will the light bulb break? A little runner visiting. That's Anna. Hey, Anna's here again. We met her over at the flea market. She was selling plants. Ahoy! Welcome to Buxtonbury's famous beach. It's nice to have you here. Such a great spot, don't you think? I've already seen the people with their crime and fancy house in hand. Oh, by the way, did you know that occasional watering might keep your plants happy? Oh, watering can. Why should you water your plants? Because you can. Oh, the cleverness of this game, all about it. So an increased chance to plant effects, though fewer recommendations. Maybe people don't like the water dripping in. I like the recommendations so much, though. Here, I hope it's okay I brought you one. I thought it might be helpful. Today my wife's actually going to a plant store to buy a carnivorous plant. She apparently has a little bit of a gnat problem in her office from the plants she currently keeps. And so she's adding a carnivorous plant to eat the gnats that are coming from the other plants. Who knows, who knows. I'll check in again soon. Okay, bye! So, I push this and water the plants now. What do you want? Sorry I'm in a bit of a hurry. I want something easy, entertaining, and uncomplicated. Do you have anything like Notes from a Small Island? After 2 decades in Britain, this American author isn't afraid to draw his conclusions about the small, weird, lovely island that had become his second home. Alright, easy, uncomplicated, that's makes wild generalizations about another people. Anything non-fiction-y here? What does life look like in total darkness? It's much more busy than you think. Get some of the most fascinating cave dwellers, from worms, snails, etc. I think that's fun. I think it's a fun idea, isn't it? This sounds easy, entertaining, etc. to me. Maybe. What else we got here? Encyclopedia Bookstonia is a bit strong. Botany in a Day. Like, do you want to know about a place? Like, here, History of Shakespeare. These are all fun. These are all fun. Upgrading and repairing PCs. Beep boop. All the way to 64 megabytes of RAM. I don't have a way of destroying useless books, unfortunately. Fungi. That's fun. I've got a lot of kids' books. They're fiction, I believe. Maybe a graphic novel? It depends on what uncomplicated means to them. I mean, I really enjoy non-fiction books myself. Yeah, I'm sorry to say, boss. I'm gonna give you this book. This is uncomplicated indeed. Oh, interesting. The books are stamped in different ways. So, like, Libris Buxtonbury, presumably, is from the library of Buxtonbury. The other ones are potentially unmarked. Huh. I wonder how it matter. I recommend this. It's fun. It's nice and light. The perfect book. Look at that dance. I thank you. I appreciate you. I'm grateful for the inspiration, but there's no one inside who's buying things right now. Oh, man. I have so much possible drama selling, but I have no drama books. They want crime books. No, I want more children. Give me children. So the people here are interested in books for the whole family, crime books in the future. My mom told me I have to go home, but I don't have all my shells yet. Shells? Ever heard of marine biology? It's where you study stuff from the sea, like starfish and mermaids and clams. That's why I need seashells, to look at them for science. Can you pick up some for me? Please? This snot-nosed kid refused the Silmarillion and now wants me to get her seashells. Here, I'll give you my special marine biologist device. Oh, that's cute. Allows you to collect seashells when equipped. A little jar for them. Also, better chance of selling fact-based books. Picked up most of them today, but some more should watch tomorrow. I need 12 more. So when you're here, I assume, you're able to get seashells. Man, so many quests, so many tasks. Oh, my mom's calling me again. Okay, bye! Should look for books quickly. Hey, I brought you fact books, kids. I knew you'd love it. Oh, cool. There's a person in a wheelchair in there. We have a ramp for them. Fantastic. Alright, what do you want? What do you want? I'm sorry, I have to pick up my kid in a bit. I typically pick books from a series. I'm a big fan of world-round detectives. I can't get enough of the murder of Roger Ackroyd. So, yeah, she already is into Agatha Christie books. I don't have any crime texts. So do I have a children's book about criminality I could pass off as being made for adults? You know, like YA books. Sorry. I have a strong animus against YA books. 16 heirs pair up to solve the mystery of eccentric millionaire Sam Westing's last will and testament, all to win his vast fortune. Puzzle along as the twists and turns of the clever case unfold. Maybe? Maybe. Okay, anything else here that's supposed to be being vaguely mystery-ish. Mystery-ish. Hard to say. George R. R. Martin, The Mystery of Will They Ever Finish the Book. Oh, here we go. It actually references that. Who would have thought the 5th tome in the ASOIF series has even more dragons, complex politics, mysterious betrayals in store than before? Also, George, if you read this, Winds of Winter Wed. There you go. Interested to hear my opinion on YA books? It's standard elitism, unfortunately. I worry that because of the existence of YA books, which present themselves as being made for people of all ages, there's less incentive for adults to try books that are more difficult, that might be more fully enlivening and useful for them. It's a marketing concern more than anything else, and people are less interested in trying more serious books, which does not say that serious books are always the best books, etc. It's more just, I would like people to try, and even if they bounce off of them, there's still value in trying harder things, etc. There you go. Bit of an elitist, unfortunately. Yeah, I got nothing to do at all with mysteries, unfortunately, or detectives. Here, try this one. It's a mystery-ish. A detective character sounds fascinating. I've never tried it before. Good enough, good enough, good enough. Excellent. My drama books. It seems that inspiration really affects drama a lot. Okay, we sold enough books today, but I need more bookshelves, unfortunately. What do you recommend? Hello! I got more ideas. Exactly, Access. I don't mind having accessible books. I don't mind, people enjoying doing brain candy or beach reads or whatever. It's just the matter that I think people should not be so encouraged to only engage in YA. Yeah. Again, there's some elitism here I need to be careful about. Shunny, we're talking to the bookseller right now. Give me something with a low page count, but I can't deal with dull right now. A fun, small book. I mean, the first one we touch, Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, 133 pages. This is a cute little book. It's for children. Where the Wild Things are only 42 pages. I mean, do you want an adult book? I don't know. So giving someone the very end of the Chronicle of Narnia feels like a mistake if they haven't read the beginning of it. Slaughterhouse 5 is not dull, but it's very challenging. A Kiki's Delivery Service. Isn't this an anime also? 208 pages. Is that a lot? What does low page count mean, my friend? No, I agree. It's very annoying in this game that this book is 192 pages, and it's smaller than this book at 96. Fantastic Mr. Fox or Alice's Adventure in Wonderland. Here's Alice. Enjoy. The perfect book. Perfect book. We did it. We did it, team. I wonder what happens if you get a complete sellout. Oh, you know what? Because we just got the seashell item, we also can use it today. We were told, though, there's one. We were told that What's Her Bucket already collected the majority of them. So we can look for others right quick, but only one so far. I wonder if I can... Oh, two! Hey! I'm so glad we have other mini games to play while waiting for our people to buy our books. We need 10 more of them. We have a mission to come here once more at least. Good day. Good day. Good day. Alright. Man, some of the books are so cheap now. I have so many books though. A lighthouse might rouse fright. Haunted building comes with a view and resident ghosts. Since the full automation of lighthouses during the 1960s, the Buxton Bay Lighthouse is no longer inhabited. Many passers-by in the following decades reported signs of paranormal activity. And me and my mates were there yesterday, found a footprint near the lighthouse, and a bloody bang at the door. Gave me a proper fright, it did, said local fisherman grandson. A reclusive lighthouse keeper Gareth Ellis has declined to comment on a sinister happening. Also, shell count reaches record highs. We're going back to the beach, it seems. And what's her name's birthday is coming. So I think it's the case. It's the 12th, I believe. I wish I could write it down there. But yeah, her birthday is summer 12. The other people we met just recently, autumn 1, winter 27, winter 15. So no one else is summer right now. I want to finish her mission, I guess, by then. And try to find a fantasy and fact book. Weird combination. That might be good for her birthday. Though I wonder if just saying hi will make her happy enough. Okay. Another day on the beach. I don't really have any more items, do I? I have the... I need to equip the... Man, finding where the right items are... Oh, here we go. They're all equipped, actually. They're all equipped currently. So we do have the seashell device and the watering can. And I may have one other plants. They're all out there already. Everything's good and full. Is this the game? Deathmaeus? This is a game, yes. I mean, this part's just decorating, but there's buying and selling of books in a bit here. Interested in playing the game? Hey, Grubzilla, happy to show you how it goes. So the coffee machine and the cooler both have to be purchased by the end of the season. But I'm greedy for all the books, right? 5 gold books I'll buy, definitely. Just a bunch of random books, and thank you. Mysterious Attic Find. 10, I'll take it, and thank you. So many books. All right, enough for now. The other ones stay there for now. Paperback Fantasy, all 700 pages. This is how we get the George R. R. Martin books for sure. Got enough books though, we're fine. Okay, I believe we're good to go for Far Beach again. The children enjoyed books. Info books didn't really sell terribly well. I know people wanted crime books. I know people wanted travel books that we didn't have. I'll throw some drama on there. And, yeah, it's a little bit of everything, I guess. A couple more classics. Some fantasy. And you know what? A couple bonus kid books just for fun. Another day, another time at the beach. How about we find some shells, I hope. Oh, your wife's playing this game also? Oh, really? Cool. Deathmaeus' wife, Mrs. Deathmaeus, good to see you, and welcome. So in the morning here, we do not have any seashells. Oh, did I only bring 4 crime books? I meant to bring more than that. It's stamp collected. We've been to the beach 3 times. Fantastic. I brought 4 crime books. Thank you very much. I should have brought more of those, certainly. Huh. I don't see any seashells that she sells at the seashore. I thought it said on the next day to refill. Maybe they show up throughout the day, possibly? I don't know. I have more important tasks than selling books today. Happily one I was like, ooh, there's my ball. Hey! I kicked the ball a few times and end up with the right person. That's great. Alright, so, need your help, youngin'. What would you like? Retirement's the best. Knights, Romans, Vikings. I want some history. Also, I like children's books. So, most important is history. Children's books secondary. What do I have for you? Inkheart. I don't know what era that's set in. Mr. Fox, no. Goodnight, Gorilla. Aw. Flower Fables, not quite. Dragon Ball Z, probably not. The Magic World.
The collection contains 12 beautiful and poetic short stories for children, including tales of talking animals, monarchs, fairies, beasts, and magical worlds. Doable. It's not strictly history, it's imaginative history. Charlie and Chocolate Factory, no. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe is amazing, but not quite right. Alright. Any classic books? A history novel set in the Middle Ages by certified goth nerd Mary Shelley. Mirroring the struggles of women in Shelley's time, the female protagonist must choose between love and political liberty. Who is Mary Shelley's mother? Do you know? Do you know? Mary Wollstonecraft, the important proto-feminist thinker, writes Vindication of the Rights of Women, etc. Sure, you knew that already. Of course you did. I mean, this is more obviously historically focused. I don't know. I mean, this is not going to do it. Any dramas that are useful? Okay, I'm giving you the magical word because it says monarchs and fairies. It's not exactly history. I don't think it's set in history, is it? Whoops, my bad. Whoops. It said monarchs and fairies. That sounds historical to me. Quasi-history, but still. Disappointed, heartbroken, off they go. Next up, though. What should I pick? Nothing short and sweet, but I easily get nightmares, so no horror stories. I really enjoyed the Westing game. We just gave this one to someone else a bit ago, so something mystery-ish, but nothing spooky. Short mystery after the funeral. Usually death precedes a funeral. It's too long, probably. So all my crimes are pretty long here. I'm looking for short primarily. Yeah. I don't have any kids' mysteries, unfortunately. And the mysteries, other than after the funeral, are probably too spooky. Any classics that would help, possibly? Attack on Titan. Wait, Attack on Titan is listed as being mature reading. So I don't know Attack on Titan at all. Those of you who know it, is it mature reading? Is the anime mature? Yeah, like I said, I don't know this at all, unfortunately. The Witch Boy. In Aster's family, boys aren't meant to be witches, but they grow to shapeshifters. Witchcraft might be the only thing that can help. Not quite. It is mature. Gore. Okay. Gore. Naked giants attack a city. I did not know that one. Okay. I mean, Slaughterhouse 5 is kind of weird. It's not exactly a mystery, though, is it? What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. I don't have what you need, my friend. As usual, though, I'm going to give it a shot. Here, have some, you know... Wait, it's not short. Not short's the issue. I think I have to say, please come back another day. I think I established I don't have what you most want. Assuming the Westing game is about the puzzles. Another time. Another time, I hope. No words a long shot. I like when they say nice words. Also, we need to type today. Friends, it's time to be embarrassed by the blank page. Alrighty, here we go. Come on, I know you're thinking thoughts. Let them out. Bees. Death, dying, mortality. Bees. I like bees. Buzz. Bees are so smart they can tell the time. Hey, that's something. A book about bees, then. Sure, I can work with that. Keep typing. Bees. I feel a little silly that I came here a second day. May I stay one day away before you can get more shells. Haha, summer holes are the best. Oh, hols, like holidays. My parents wanted to go somewhere on a holiday, but I said, you can't go without me then. I don't want to sit in a car all day. In Buxtonbury, I can take my bike to the beach. Plus, all my friends are here. I'd miss out on the best jokes if I went away. There's only one thing we're missing for the summer: sandcastles. Sell 15 fantasy books at the beach. Oh, and more fantasy books, of course. Keep it up, will ya? So rude, kid. So rude. She found a fact book she likes. Hopefully, eventually, the child will see us as a worthy friend as opposed to a competitor in friendship. Is new case, so we go on holiday, not on vacation. True. Alright, she wants help. Hello, Harper. Fantasy's my fave. Historical settings appeal to me. I want niche books for the most part. Attack on Titan, The Witch Boy, The Well at the World's End. The beautiful illustrated book follows a young adventurer in an action-packed world of fading magic. Is that niche? Is this niche? Here. I recommend this one. Yippee! Fantasy really makes you feel every day heroic, or makes it every day feel heroic. Awesome. Awesome. The perfect book for Harper. It's not huge sales today, but at least we've not run out of anything yet. It's good. We can't come here 2 days in a row, though. Anyone who's worried about the good old chess, don't worry. We'll be doing chess after today. I promise. Yeah, nothing on the lighthouse up there right now. Our last customer finishes up. I think we spent 16 money to get here today, so about doubled it. We ignore the price of acquisition, of course. That's not real. Alright, there we go. It is now a Tuesday. We'll save the game and get back to it again. Tomorrow, I'm thinking. I realize it's a kind of unusual game, but I'm absolutely loving it. So, friends, I want to say thank you to those of you who hung out to spend some time with me during during our main game today. I hope you enjoyed it. I guess we can vote real quick if you want to see another day of it. I'm guessing if you're here, you at least tolerate it. But tomorrow, more books or something else. Please vote now. Let me know what you're thinking. Give me a vote, and we'll check out in a bit. While this is coming up, while the vote's happening, I will go and get our chess stream ready. Friends, I did lessons off stream. I learned more about openings on both sides. We're working on it. All right. Diagonal Blindness continues to be our title until we're better at the game. There we go. And then also our category is very fun, cozy little game. Hey, thank you for that indeed. It might turn into a dating game. Indeed, it might. Oh, it's tomorrow not chess. No, I forgot. Tomorrow actually is Saturday. I'm so off because I'm not teaching yet. 2 more weeks. I was like, tomorrow is chess stream. I mean Monday when I say tomorrow. My strongest apologies. Tomorrow is pure chess. Or some other random game. It's chess. Thank you for reminding me what day of the week it is. We do get confused occasionally. Hello, YouTube viewers. You're real also. Let me go ahead and change over to chess there also. Very good. Very good, very good. All right, so literally everyone who voted would like to see more Bookstore. Now, again, if you're here, you probably like that. And thank you for your voting. I'll probably play it again. Team, we're in the chess directory now. I want to show you a couple quick things, a couple quick games I played off stream, and we will together say that I do not deserve my 502 rating. I beat someone in their 600s. So, yeah. Let me show you 2 matches real quick. I won. From Netanyahu of Israel. You'll see we had a rough time. You'll see we made some oopsie doopsies early. But behold! Behold the surge! Alright. So, I've been saying over the past day, I believe, that all I want to do is the Scottish opening.
Unfortunately, it's not been available. Alright, jump away. On one of these games, I actually managed to do the full Alakine all the way through. We're doing stuff. They make an oopsie doopsie. I don't follow up on it. Whoops. I make an oopsie doopsie. I don't see that my knight is hanging. Whoops. So 2 very bad decisions. Whoops. Lose my... very bad. Okay, anyway, we do some stuff. You know, we take more and more points. This is not the important part. We go along, we grind our way into trades and losses. There's probably a way to come back from it, whatever. Yeah, things happen. They have a whole bunch of pieces on the left-hand side there, you'll see. Surely those are going to lead their way into a checkmate real soon. I should be worried, but I don't know how to deal with them all together. I have held off thus far on charging in there. Because I'd prefer to have an exchange down here so the other rook can help. But I don't. I just kind of block the promotion. They go take that. That feels bad. All right. So something checkmate is coming. I find ways to check to slow this thing down. You know, it's looking bad. They're +3 right now. We're running out of pieces. It's looking bad. We do some checking to buy time as best we can. Some checkmate is coming. I feel it. Oh, no. That's the checkmate that's coming. Now, you might be wondering, Resorty, at what point did you see this checkmate coming? Let me tell you, it wasn't here. Wasn't here. Only when checkmate popped up did I realize I'd made a checkmate. I had a general thought of let's isolate the king. I realized in this case that the king could not take here, but did I know the checkmate? Most certainly not. All right, that's one victory. Very good indeed. The other one is less interesting. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, this one's less interesting. I'm actually not going to walk through it, except to say that, yeah, Brother Man had 2 late blunders, I believe, and that's me beating a 600. This is the highest victory I've ever had, so all pretty good. Friends, we're 25 minutes away from the ad break, so I am going to run it right now. After the ad break is done, we'll have a first actual match of chess, and yeah, it should be a fun time. So we'll get to that just a second from now. Thank you for being here. Let me go ahead and start some piano music for the background, and yeah, see you in just a sec here. Thank you for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Please chat amongst yourselves. What's your favorite opening? There you go. That's a topic for you chess nerds. Be right back.
Alright, hello again everyone. Thanks for being here. The outbreak is ending right as we speak. I'm pretty excited to get into today. Hopefully you're having a relaxing evening, whatever you're up to. Hopefully you're having a good time. It's getting close to the weekend for many of you. I hope you're looking forward to that also. Here it's a Friday. Tonight's date night for my wife and I. We're pretty excited about all that. But we'll see if we can get a scotch opening going this time. We'll see if we can play well. Now that I've done some lessons on openings, I think it's the case we'll do better than previously. So fingers crossed. Let's get to it. GL HF. Remember when I was first playing and attempting to make friends with my opponents? Not now. Not here for blood. Alright, we're playing against a person from Korea, from Joseon. Let's see what opening they go with and how we can respond to this one. 558 versus my 502. Not quite our highest elo ever, but not too far away from it. Okay, they do queen forward nonsense. I believe I respond. I think I want their queen to come out. Okay, they're piling in ways I didn't expect exactly. If they take my queen's available, I guess I want to defend. They're going so fast, it's impressive. Okay, so I have a knight that can pin this. Probably not a good idea to do. I can move forward for bishop is fun time. If I do that, they're going to come across, and I'm going to do, wait, if I do that, how about I just take? Sure. Queen's Gambit's been accepted. Initially, Queen's Gambit refused, now accepted. Alright, cool, we did something. So they move forward, they're attacking nothing currently. I can move my knight forward. I can move my bishop here to protect that. I can move this pawn forward strongly. If we go to here, though, and they take, I guess it's queen driven home. If they don't take, then I go across. They're definitely going to take, right? They're definitely going to take, attacking into the knight. Interestingly, if queen drives home, they can stop it with the knight. So I'll go forward for now. I learned a little about the Queen's Gambit in the lesson today. As I said before, when I'm learning the lessons of the different kinds of openings, I feel like I should be writing them down. There's a little bit too many of them for me to keep in mind. And man, I'd like to learn some of them, but not quite so much. All right, so they did the pawn thing that, not the pawn thing, the kick thing I was unsure about. I believe I just kick at this point. I could have also come out and done something else. I believe I kick again. Okay. So I now want to castle, I believe, on queen's side. Now, if I go forward here with the queen, not so good. If I attack like this, and they attack like that, nothing good happens. If I get this... Let me see. So I go there. That can be taken. Yeah, they have more defenders there that are useful for me, I believe. So I can go pin here. If they kick, I drive in, I believe. Or I can just go one forward with the pawn instead. Sure. Now that blocks up my bishop a little bit. The knight dropped back.
Fine. Fine. So because that knight dropped back, they're blocking out the queen, and also they're no longer protecting this. So this is a safe take. Is that what I want to do right now? Or... no. I mean, it could be a safe take with the queen, actually. If I take with the queen, I threaten this and this. Threatening that is not really all that good. Threatening here, also not that good to the pawn. So we'll go ahead and do that. Okay, they went past what I didn't expect. So this is now being attacked, but I have a horse defending it. I'm surprised they went forward 2 here. I guess they're trying to track that out, maybe? I'm not sure. What can I do right now that's useful? The answer is genuinely nothing. Unless I take a turn. The answer is generally nothing. So I can move a pawn forward in order to outpost. But in the immediate, there's no one attacking the knight, and the queen's defending safely. So, how about I do something with you? Oh, how about I move this pawn forward? Wait, the reason not to do so is the bishop covering. So how do I need to move forward in a way to free my bishop, obviously. So I guess I take the fairly weak move of forward 1. Or what? We gotta keep defending this. I can move forward 1 here to defend, and that then frees my knight, I guess. Oh. Hello everyone, how's it going? They didn't have time to play against a player like me, unfortunately. I do worry occasionally that they think I'm trolling by playing slowly. I swear I'm not. I swear it really is how I play. It's a pretty even game, and then I go up a little bit, and they say I have no time for this. So I think for like Queen Gambit fun, I'm supposed to go this way right away, correct? Yeah, that's the book move response. I didn't even think about it. I went defensive instead. That's how it tends to go. I then took, and it becomes Queen Gambit again. So this is not the book move response. Is this the book move response? Oh, wait. Sorry, I got focused on those two. Most certainly blundering your queen is not. Anyway, we did that fine. They push back. What's book move? Oh, we actually made the book move response there, I believe. Well, whichever way. We keep kicking. They want me to move my A pawn pretty badly. Anyone have an idea of why they want me to move the A pawn so immediately? I guess it preempts this. This is a preemption we've discussed previously. Yeah, maybe avoiding that move. Got it. Anyway, we chased for a while. Oh, is that really the entire game? We were barely getting started, and I'm going, This is my strategy, friends, making my opponent so bored while I'm genuinely trying to figure things out. We love it. We love it. We love it. We love it. Again, I swear this is not in any measure me like trying to troll or anything, but
That is just kind of how it goes. I don't deserve my elo. The number of games I've won via, like, not real timeouts, but quote-unquote timeouts is far too high. Alright, let's do another one. My apologies. Here we go. Start with chess now. From India, a 641. Cool. May I please Scott's opening? I may not. Okay. So we don't worry about the queen coming out until she actually does so. Do I, like, move into this? Huh. So this is a Sicilian defense. I don't quite know what that means, other than it's a thing. I can go block it with this, I guess. Sure. The Baldler attack, it's called. So get it on the F-pawn. So you're attacking nothing currently. Huh. Huh. I wonder if you're planning that fork. So I'm going to move forward preemptively as we discussed previously. Blocking out the fork on that side. This side is not yet blocked. Okay. I'd like to get the knight out for castling. That'd be cool. Given the now slight delay, I'm guessing they were going to try that move. Like I said, I believe that knight out is good next. Man, they're making all these one-pawn moves. So the queen and the bishop now have space. Fine. Fine. Knight to here also stops the queen's approach. And so now we can castle next turn if we want to do so. Maybe. Okay. So they're now attacking here. If I were to castle, they would probably just take that. I can attack this, but not really useful. I can move the pawn forward one. It's then attacking there. And so they would be up a pawn. Well, that's not true, actually. I'm sorry. I'd be exchanging a pawn for a knight, potentially. All true? All true, I think. And if it just sits there, we'll figure out later. Hello. Okay. I believe we kick knights in the Stamley. You're threatening a fork. If I kick the knight, the fork happens. That said, the fork is currently protected by the king. So maybe I should preemptively move forward both the A and the H. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. So they're now up a pawn. I didn't see that. I was so focused on the fork. Alright, fine. Fine, we're fine. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. This is fine. It's unfortunate, though. If I move forward now, the pawn takes... and then my queen goes threatening there. I think that's fine. Oh. I'm not seeing knight moves. I'm not seeing knight moves at all, friends. I'm really struggling with that right now. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm struggling with seeing that, but I am. Yeah, I'm not focusing well.
I'm not focusing well at all, team. Okay. I was feeling really strong for a little bit there, and now I've fallen off in a big way. Okay. Okay. We're just focusing. It's all fine. Okay. Right. I wish I hadn't lost my white bishop, because, like, cheeky fun one can do over here, of course. You're attacking this, and this. I'm kicking. This is being attacked. That's fine. This is being attacked. That's fine. Okay, they run away fine. I can kick again if I want to. I can also go attack the queen, but nothing good comes from that right now. I'm trying to find a way to fork these with the queen. Like, here would be ideal, but not going to work. Okay. We may have lost this one all at once. Unfortunately. That's how it goes. Okay. I need to develop pieces. Ah, man. I kind of want to say, oh, that's why there's 641 and I'm not, but... yeah, that was definitely not especially good play. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. We're fine. See, going here would allow a trade to happen. We don't want those. Just gotta develop. Gotta do some stuff. I don't know why I hesitated on kicking here. Oh, no, don't be disconnected, friend. No, you deserve to win this one. No, please come back. Oh, no. Dodgy Indian internet. You can do it. Why didn't I kick, though? I guess it felt more pressing to threaten something. Yeah, maybe kicking would have been better. Oh, come on, friend. Come on. I could resign. I feel like I should resign right now to give the opponent the win that they really deserve after that. Now, I recognize, like, it's possible they would blunder late, blah, blah, blah. But I feel like the sporting thing to do is for me to resign. I'm not going to. I just want you to know that's what I'm thinking right now. Man, those knight moves were so good. Now, maybe they were actually not all that good. Maybe it only feels good because I'm so bad still. But, yeah, I'm interested in going more slowly through it. I went way too fast in my opening. Because I thought I had it figured out. That said, Sicilian defense, something to work more on. Yeah, it's alright. Oh, come on. No. Start with chess now. No. Is this going to be 2 wins in a row I don't truly deserve? Oh, please no, my friend. It was not a great win. Don't lie to me, Nadia. Was my great move getting him to quit? Okay, so... yeah. Wait, who am I? So they had 2 great moves. Hello, General, how's it going? All fine and bookie. That was not. This is my attempt to preempt a move I thought was coming. Okay, at what point did it all fall apart? So that move is not a good one. So I thought this was good because I didn't see this. And once it happened, I still didn't see it. I thought this was good because they would take this way, I would take that way, and we'd exchange a pawn for a knight. That felt amazingly good, but
It was just not played well. Yeah, when they went to there, I immediately said, okay, they're trying for a fork. The king will defend it. I should kick, I believe I said. But we didn't see this. So had I seen that, what would I have done? Had I seen that, I mean, the queen could go forward. So this is what they want me to push the H-pawn last time, but I did on this side. I pushed the A-pawn. I guess I should have done both, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Almost no one takes the F-pawn with the knight. Don't know why I'm scared of it. But, I mean, I think... So, if it's the case that I need to worry about this jump every single game, then because knights almost always develop to here, shouldn't I be pushing the A-pawn and the H-pawn every single game? I don't think so. Because again, every single game, these pieces go here. And so every single game then, I need to push. That seems wrong to me. Anyway, don't worry the F-pawn so much. At this point, what should I have done? So queen to here is a possibility. Pawn forward's a possibility. But I don't think it works out well. Let me make sure it doesn't work out well. It's an excellent move, actually. Why? I mean, it buys time. But aren't we just in the exact same situation, then? Just the piece moved, but doesn't matter? Anyway, queen forward was thinking a moment ago. That's fine also. They would have preferred the bishop to drop back. Okay, I mean, right. So that attacks you. But this still isn't good for us, right? Huh. So playing the best moves throughout that feels like we're down regardless. Pawn's down no matter what. If the queen comes here, it's not, right? If the queen come here and they start this nonsense, then we're fine. Yeah, I'm not sure why they prefer the other with the bishop coming backwards. In Sicilian defense, d4 is a critical move for white to play. So even though you know you lose it right away here, it's still the move to play. On move 3. Huh. I don't understand why, unfortunately. Oh, after a knight move instead of the bishop move. Okay, I see. Though it's covered. So to here, it comes across. Hooray! Something like that. Okay, got it, got it. I'll look at it in the future. So I know this is just chess, but it makes me a little sad there is the correct move to make. Like, I get it. It's fine. It just makes me a little sad. That's all. Okay, we do some exchanging here. There was the mistake. Didn't see that. Oh, didn't see that. Rough. Fine. That's what I wanted. And whatever's next,
No, that's fine. So, no, it's not fine. I also do not see this here. Yeah. I think I'm playing on tilt at this point. And so, whoops on that also. But don't worry, I captured it. Oh god, okay. So I'm so far behind. Actually, I'm only 4 points behind, but it feels like a tremendous number. I think it feels like a tremendous number because there have been a number of moves in a row that I haven't seen coming or even seen as possibilities. And boy, howdy, that feels terrible. Oh, I'm about to say, why is this a desirable move? It is for desire to push into there, I believe. Okay. And they give up. Yeah, so that's 2 resignations in a row. I'm up to 522. Completely undeserved. But here we are anyway. Time for one more. I worry I'm not going to get, like, a legitimate match today. Well, we'll see. There's Hakpaya of Indonesia, correct? Yes. Sicilian. No. Scottish. Scottish, please. I take this. I then bully the queen when she comes out. If she comes out. Hello. I believe that the queen comes out now. I believe that's what I do here. Your Majesty? Okay, sounds good. Who needs queens? We don't. That's a start. Alright, so presumably you're going there. Yeah. I can move forward now. Possibly. They move forward 1. They're maintaining this attack, but fine. We now develop pieces like a normal human? No. We take the middle. Look, team. I took the middle. Okay. So you're not doing much currently. So I know that this counts as development, and I've been told by some of you it's very strong. It just confuses me, frankly. That's the long and short of it, frankly. Okay. Things are happening. I see why they're strong. Hello. If I take this, it leads to the bishop coming down. I can move to here and add another attacker. If I do that and they come across, we're fine. We'll see. Now, what that leads to, of course, is... Never mind, I was going to say possibly a check, but not currently. I'm not sure what that move. Okay, as expected. There's no one attacking here. Fine. The even exchanges continue. Obviously, want to develop the other bishop. Obviously, want to get the castle going. Oh, we'll see. Hello. So you're attacking there. I guess I go ahead and defend it with a piece here. At this point, castling would not help at all. I can also just take. Do I want to trade down? Neither of us are up. I control the middle, but do I use my middle control to attack things on their side? The problem is it wouldn't shift the pawn, I guess.
It would just lead the buddy to there, and then what? Right? Then basically nothing happens. So, for the sake of development, I'm gonna defend. And you're already preemptively stopped? Hello. Okay. So at this point, we can run away like a coward, or we attack. And I believe we go ahead and attack. If they take, do I just take? I can't, never mind, sorry. I don't see how directionality works. So, you are not currently covered. You are now covered. I went to this side so they couldn't push in on me. Hello again. So if I go here, the bishop is not really pinned. My knight is trapped on the forward movement. Unfortunately. Yeah, we have no good forward movement, so I think some backward movement makes sense. This attacks the pawn, but it does set up a fork also, and so I don't want that. So I think we go to one of these two locations. And neither feels stronger right now, unfortunately. I'll go back home. I was thinking about going here so the pawn can move forward more easily. That may have been the right call. May I please castle? Gosh, I sure like castle. Alright, so this dude is just like, let's march forward forever, thank you. Who needs development? Endless forward marching. I can take, they take, they take, I take. They've gotten 2 real pieces for 1. This location is safe, I guess. I don't know, man. Is this Pawn Storm? I finally met a Pawn Storm. Oh, goodness. May I please castle? I'd very much like to castle, thank you. Okay. So, they move forward now, stopping that threat. I believe I'm going to castle now. We could go here, which leads to this, that, sadness. If I can get you to move, we can check. That's not so useful. So, I'm going to castle. I'm then going to move this rook to here. Seems nice. And what that amounts to past that, I'm not sure. Now, they can still castle also. Getting a check-in would be pretty cool. But I haven't quite played well enough for that yet. If I can get here and get rid of you, that'd be really cool. So there may be a knight sacrifice in our future. Hello. So they move the pawn forward. Okay. So what I'm thinking, not yet, but I'm sort of thinking some way of getting the bishop to shift. And then get you to go here with the rook here. Well, whichever way, the rook being here makes a lot of sense.
I was kind of assuming they were going to castle on king's side. Maybe not. Maybe not. With this piece having moved forward, this becomes much more interesting to me. Okay. Pawn forward here might be sensible. I think pawn forward makes a good deal of sense, frankly. I'm noticing this, like, it's not happening right now, but it's something to keep in mind, obviously. I feel like I'm missing something, but what I'm not sure. Give me a second here. Okay, fine. Now, the natural... Well... Huh. Okay, didn't quite expect that. I was going to say the natural desire I'd have had they come across to do this, but that's a bit of an issue. So they're just marching forward pawns. I don't know how to think about that. I believe this move is now good, yeah? So, go into there. They go into there. I go here. Unfortunately, they can go there. I really need that to move still. I mean, I could jump here. I assume they take, because if not, I fork. If they take, I take back. That then allows me to move forward to here. Wait, how's that even work? One second. So I go here. I take, that's check. I don't know if that amounts to much. It might actually be beneficial for them, I don't know. But I'm doing it anyway. So either you take or I fork, your choice. Unfortunately, still an even exchange. It actually is a fork this time. Often with forks like that, I forget that the knight can come back and stop it. There is a genuine fork. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, incidentally. No. I'd say incidentally this would have been a good move, but absolutely not. We could move forward one more. We don't want that, though, because it opens the rook. Taking here could be interesting. This tune's a little bit too weird for me. I don't know how well y'all can hear the background music, but yeah, it might be quite quiet for you all. I'll turn it up just slightly and see if that helps a little bit. Well, make sure it doesn't overcome my speaking. Okay, so let's end a move. So no more forking. I can safely take this and attack the rook. Oh. This is a good trade. This is a really good trade. I think I take the pawn regardless. Because I can still do this next turn, or I take this one. If I take this one, I get that as well. Yeah.
So I'd prefer you to move that one. But either way is fine. Cool. As usual, I've stumbled into a stronger move. Or as I noticed a move I wouldn't normally notice. Right here. So the thing that's happening there as usual is I divided in half. Like I'm still so focused on quarters of the board at a time. Just being able to force myself to step back slightly and say, oh, right, what I'm trying to do is so important to me. So here we go. They'll probably come back. And that changes the calculus in the middle of the board. We'll look at that in just a second, I believe. Oh, interestingly, sorry. I can take this now and attack the rook again. This poor rook. Presumably they come here, I go there. And then they get a free move. I think now I take this. The knight jumps back, and then I probably do this. Okay, let me think. If I ram it on home, you can deal with that. So I don't really want that. If you take... That's the... Oh, you know what? I take here, they go there. I can't check because I can't see how these things work. So I take this. It's not actually an attack there because this takes. I'm up by 3. I should be trading. I can come forward to here and attack the rook. I don't know if that was the right call. Or if I should have taken the guarantee. Like, I'm fine with them exchanging on this side. Totally legitimate to me. But I think that's going to cause them to move away. And then we don't get the fun here anymore. Yeah, I don't know. This is the part of the game where I don't really know how to, pull the trigger in some sense. It's just not clear to me, like, what the correct order of moves is. Like, I recognize if we can get a rook into this line, that'd be pretty cool. Normally against this, I'd want to move the rook to here. So I'd get rid of this to do so, because you want the rook to be caught there probably. But you're in the way. If I go with this and they go with this, then it's the same problem. Now I could move this rook over, try to take and see what happens. If I do that, fine. Because then, if I go there and fine, because if they capture across, I'm sorry, what? If I take, they take. If I take, they're considering threatening my rook. I take. If I take, they're unable to take that way. If I take, that's a good trade for me. If I go forward and they go here, then I take their king whatever. This is a good trade. I should take it. Okay. Right. So
if my knight goes... No, can't do that one. Can't do that one. Can't do that one. I think that's fine. I was saying earlier, though, that if I can get here, then that's good for this, etc. So, I can just move forward one here now. Or, I can move to here and try to cause problems. Or move the rook over. I think I'm going to do this. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the right move. This is one of those, like, as long as I don't blunder, it's fine. That's not a blunder, so it's okay. I'm also 6 minutes below him right now, unfortunately. Okay, they move back. They're protecting this. Fine. My, knight is still not useful. In fact, even worse off than before, but that's fine. So, I believe I want to do this now. And then I'm gonna want to tack in. Alright, there's a check. That's not great. Nobody likes checks. That's the, why dared I move the F-pawn, you fool! Alright, fine, fine, fine. So of course, like, I could eat it with a rook. That's not great. I can move my rook forward here and eat it. Also not great, of course. So I think moving the king over I1 is the correct move. Fine. So they're maintaining that. I want to take this. I want them to take back. Huh, so maybe just the LOL don't move the F-pawn was the correct call. Okay, so they're checking with 2 pieces. That's not very nice. I think I'm going to do this. Alright, as many of you know, this nonsense is no fun. Gotta be careful here. Gotta be careful. If I get a fork on a rook, I'd be very, very happy, but... how do I do this correctly? You're attacking here. Fine. I can take here, and that's check. Cool. They're going to have to go this way. Okay. Gotta be careful now. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. So these two are currently covered, and that's a good thing. You can come forward here. That's not great. You can go to here. That's a check. It doesn't let me eat anything immediately, right? No, if I do that, we lose it. So this is like such careful time for me. Because I know full well I'll throw away my rooks. I regularly do so. Okay. So, I believe the slow march forward is a safe thing for me to do, honestly. This is a safe location, but I don't know if it does anything for me. Although at the end, it's a safe location also. The king is unable to take from there. And can't move closer. This is covered, let's be careful. It's too tricksy. It's too tricksy, friends. I'm gonna move some pawns forward to buy me time, because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, man. There's a way in which the pawn can protect here. But if I'd gone forward to here, they couldn't take, but I also couldn't go here. Was that the correct move anyway? I don't think it was, though. I think that's not a good move. Because it doesn't scare away the bishop. And if I'd gone here to try to ladder, they just take. Huh. Someone is not quite clever for the outcome here, unfortunately. Fine. We don't move these pieces. The long, slow march may continue. That said, if I go forward, they take this. That's sad. Should I back up my pawns? Okay, you can attack here doing not very much. It's just hanging out for right now. We can go to here, threatening the knight, but so what? I guess if we move to here, it then protects that. But that doesn't really matter too much. Man, I'm gonna get everyone forked. Everyone I love is going to be forked. It's a move. To here is my next intended move. I just don't know, though. I just don't know. And I don't know what kind of puzzles help with this, honestly. Like, I know we don't need melee rooks, right? I can get my rooks somewhere else. So, hello. I thought you might do that, actually. I thought you might do that. And so I think we can go here safe enough. This is check, but bad. This is check, but bad also. This location is definitely safe. And causes problems in the long term, possibly. Here is also safe. Oh, why did all the... No, because this. Because this. That's fine. I was thinking, why didn't I just line up here? That's fine. Okay. I don't know what happens if rook number 2 goes here. Other than it's not really a check by any means at all. Okay, I think pawn forward is the next move. And then try to jam them all in there. Okay, you're attacking my pawn. I don't like that. You can move forward to protect the pawn. I think I'm going to do that. My rook should not come forward for the same purpose. My rook can go here and get eaten. We don't want that. Like I said, you can also just walk forward one. The king... Wait. If I do that, the king can then take that. We don't want to do that. We're good. We're good. My rook is now being attacked. Okay. Okay, right. So my rook can skedaddle. If my rook skedaddles, this pawn may be lost. I'm okay trading a pawn for a knight. I'm up 4. So I think I want to go to here. Man, time pressure. This is safe. This would be a very cool fork. They can protect it by going to here. Fine. Maybe fine. If I step down 1 now, then we got problems. I can go here to protect. I'm doing it wrong. Oh, I got very lucky there. I got unbelievably lucky just there. Because this can come back. Huh. This is still covered. Man. I should be moving my pawns forward or something. Okay, you're attacking there. I'm so bad at this, friends. This is safe. Oh, this would have been better. No, it wouldn't have. Oh, man. If I get a stalemate out of this, I gotta be happy. I do not know what I'm doing. I genuinely do not know what I'm doing. I feel bad about it, but these are gonna abuse me for the rest of the playthrough. Okay, I want to go here next because this lets me potentially take one of you. They're just covering the rook's locations. But this is my intended next move. And we just gotta keep checking forever. Finally some distance. How do I force the ladder? He has to go up. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, team, how's it going? Hey, team, how's it going? Man. I have no idea if there's a better outcome there. I have no idea what I should have done there. That was something. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
Good seeing y'all. Thanks for hanging out with me, team. Might be the best late game I've seen. Thank you. Deep breath. Yeah, we're trying. Oh, okay. Okay. I look forward to seeing what I should have done otherwise. Yeah. Let's look together and see what should happen. That was something, though. Makes that game easier simply by trading down. So, does trading down mean take bad trades? Like, give up rooks for bishops? Because I was trying to find trades. I was trying to find functional trades. But I kept finding trades where they'd get a rook and I'd lose other way. They'd take a rook for a bishop, if it helps. See, that's the problem. I don't know what helps, unfortunately. I really, really, really don't know how to make productive, non-equal, or non-positive trades, unfortunately. Okay. So, I won throughout. That's nice. Man. Bishops and rooks feel so strange. Yeah, I guess I could have gone ahead and knocked out some bishops and then just got to marching my my pawns left-hand side. I guess that would have been the easier thing to do, except the loss of a rook to just get rid of the stupid bishops. All right, how'd this one go? No blunders on either side, I'll take it. This is all pretty good. This is all pretty good. That was a bad move. So they don't like the queen trade. They would prefer that I do one of these. What is supposed to happen then? She steps back. Yeah, I mean, I think the queen trade made sense for me, given my somewhat questionable queen skills. So I'm okay I made that inaccurate move. We'll take it. All right, things happen. Yeah, as I said before, like, I know this is development. It just feels so awkward, but they do cover a ton of territory. I 100% get that, but you're not going to see me making those moves anytime soon. Okay, they would have preferred knight to here. Why? Okay, even trade into check. Got it. I'll tell you directly, as usual, didn't even see that. Didn't even see that. But okay, got it. Okay, all fair, all even, all good. So they really want me threatening that fork. This place I'll say, repeatedly as usual, that my ability to see knight moves, questionable at best. So learning where on the board connects to where on the board with knights is rough. Like, I do see from here, that's how it works. From one away I see it, two way less so. We'll try to learn that. So if we're at d4, or I suppose e4, then we can move forward in a productive manner. All right, good to know. We developed at least, that's a thing. At this point, I very much wanted to castle, but we had things to do. Once again here, they wanted me to go for the rook, the fork rather, instead of the take, but is what it is. As expected, kind of. We start piling up more and more. Okay. That's a great move. Why? I mean, it forces the king to go away. Yeah, I established that moving forward lost material. I thought through it very, very carefully. I guess they just prefer that move over this move? Yeah. The great always confuses me when it's like that. So at this point, they decide, like, we're going to move our pawns every single turn. We do that, fine. We castle up finally.
Fine moves, fine moves. Okay. I didn't see until fairly late this move. I would have taken it instantaneously. I'm guessing that you all in chat saw it and said, "Dum-dum, the rook," and you would have been right the whole time. I think every single move, my side, their side, I need to redraw the bishops. Every single move until I finally learned to look. But yeah, that would have been a really nice move. Didn't take it. So this is an error, though I like it. Oh, I said I was focused on one side. Yeah, no, definitely, you know, I have a habit of dividing the board. I know I shouldn't, but I get focused in a segment of the board, and I wish I didn't. I think part of it is if I don't segment down, I try to look at the whole thing. It's just overwhelming. So, yeah, I need to find a way to work on that. It's called chess vision, or I like that very much. Anyway, I go forward. I have an idea here. This idea works well. No, it's so thorough. It's not so that I can't see the whole board. It's I can't think about the whole board, right? I can see it all. It's all in my gaze right now, no problems. It's just, it isn't meaningful to me, I think is what I mean by that. Yeah. They like that attack. It's a fork. Okay, so they would have preferred this. Why? So you're still just hanging out. So the rook trade, they take that, then I take? Okay. Okay. I'm okay with how I played this. I think my issue at every step here was, oh no, there's some move from the opposition that's going to cause my plan to all fall apart. So I'm fine with that, right? I'm fine with taking that. I am surprised by this part. I don't quite know what the opponent was thinking in their move there. The allowance of me to take that rook surprised me quite a bit. But okay. If they want me to go ahead and drive that in. So this is definitely a bad trade, correct? Like, this trade is not good for me, but it's fine. It's fine. So this is the trading down in the sense of taking bad trades, but no worries. Okay, we're still doing well enough. It's not bad. I mean, mathematically bad? Yeah, so there's a bad here. I'm talking only mathematically, because the rook is a 5, and the bishop's a 3. But it's fine. Right, here are some unfortunate times involving the bishops. Yeah, as far as like placement on the board trades, I struggle with that still. Okay, the kick there, good. Take, awesome. Glad I noticed that this take would be a check also. Earlier Resorti does not notice that. They want me to move this forward first. Okay. They dislike that I made this one. So I did see that in this position, the king can't take. But I went with the other one instead. I don't know why I did that. I don't think I had actually a preference between the two. Yeah, I had no idea. No idea why I did that. It's all about the same though, I'm guessing. Okay, so staying in the pawn's protection seems great. Okay, so they don't like that I protected the pawn. I believe I discussed doing that. Wait, why not that? Wait, that's striking. Does it say it's best? That's best, it says. But also, that's best. Wait, they're encouraging an excellent move over a best move? That's weird. It's weird. Anyway, fine. I didn't say I could take the G pawn with the rook once the move clear. Whoops. Is that true? Oh gosh. Sorry, I went to the end there. Back to it. Go away, all of you. No one likes you. Oh, we're getting close, getting close. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, I think I was so focused here on not losing the rook that I had a very, very hard time noticing this. Now, at this point, that's a bad move because of this. So I'm moving away from threat. So I think this is correct here, actually. Now, eventually, the knight will move. The G pawn, not the H pawn. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I don't know why I thought of you as like an eternal defender, because that would have been a lovely move, just didn't see it at all the whole way through. Again, they'd prefer me to do this. Why? I guess it sets up with like a fork, yeah? No, that's not a fork, sorry. Wait, why do you like this? Okay, I mean, yeah, moving for tactical reasons, I really struggle with. They grabbed that. That was crazy. Yeah, this is me playing, you know, what seemed like a guaranteed series of moves. And that seems nice to me. So there probably was a faster win. We didn't find it. But we didn't blunder our way through this thing. And that felt nice. It worked out in the end. It worked out in the end. I'm sure we missed something somewhere. But all good, all good, all good. Faster wins trade the rook for the bishop. I don't doubt you. I think, like, except for reasons of, like, I'm trying to get some games in before 2 p.m., I don't see a reason to play faster. Yeah. I don't know. Many of you find it engaging when I mess up. So, ow hand, hit the table accidentally, ow hand. All right, yeah. I think today, we may have quote-unquote won every game today. Now, the first two were an abandonment because I played too slowly, and then a disconnect due to dodgy internet, and then an actual win today. So, I'll take the actual win. We're at 528. I believe that's my highest elo ever. It's feeling a little bit spooky up here. Yeah, 509 was my last highest. So, yeah, here we go. Yeah, I get what you mean as far as simplification of the board. It's just, like I said, I never quite know which mathematically bad trades are worth doing for board simplification. I get what you're saying. I just don't want to, like, internalize this one too much yet. Because I will start saying, like, haha, let me trade my queen for a pawn. The board's safer. Like, I just want to do a better job on that. But I get that a better player, which I will become someday, will be able to say, let me make this trade because it simplifies in the right way. It's just that kind of thing. I'll work out for sure, though. 2 weeks, 1,000, 4 weeks, 2,000. Hey, the goal right now is 600 or 550 or I don't know. No, fair, I'm being a little silly with the queen for rook thing. It's just, I just have hesitation at making mathematically bad trades. I'll try to do more what you're saying. Like, I definitely get, yeah. I mean, what it comes to is I always worry I need more pieces to get the checkmate.
And I know that with all the pawns I have left, I can turn them into queens, we'll be fine. I just struggle. But I'll work on it. I promise I'll work. I swear I'll work on it. You'll be proud of me someday. Whichever way, friends. Whichever way. Awesome to see you today. It's about 1:58 my time. Not time for another game, unfortunately, so thank you immensely. You're wonderful. You're good. I appreciate you. Tomorrow's Saturday. Good news for you here at the end of the stream. Saturday stream. 100% chess. Except for the opening blather. I hope you're looking forward to it. I certainly am. We'll see you then on another lovely day with Resorty and chat. That's you, chat. Bye for now, thanks.